exact day that is. I don't know. I used to know. All right, let's get going. Um, do a little bit of go coding. This is some stuff that I have to do for work, so I thought I'd go ahead and just do it online with y'all. And we're talking about regular expressions. All right, so we're gonna be doing go coding. We're gonna create a command that takes a stream of YAML data and replaces the value in a key value pair anywhere with the replacement value. So let's go ahead and write that code. So first of all, let's get into Go. And I won't be reading the chat as much as usual. Can you recommend a session you did on hosting skill stack? What do you mean hosting? Like web-based stuff? Like where to put your website, you mean? I don't think I've ever done a video about how to host on Netflix. I mean, not Netflix. What am I talking about? I'm spacing on it. It's early. It's super easy. Yeah, I mean, if I were today, I would host on GitHub. How are you? I would host on GitHub today. I wouldn't bother because if you, why can't I remember the people who make Jamstack? What's their name? I host all my stuff over there, my main stuff over there. Yeah, I did. I mentioned I would eventually do a session on hosting and putting a resume up there and everything. Never did it. Yeah, I probably will do it eventually, but it's not going to be a part of the boost. It's just going to be because I want to do it, and I'm actually working on a new website to do next. I'm going to convert my website to use Next.js. Never used it before. I want to go ahead and use that instead of Hugo. I don't like Hugo. Hugo's broken big time. So I want to give Next.js a try. Netlify. Yeah, that's the one. Of course, that's the one, right? Netlify will give you a free thing, and they give you free form processing and stuff like that. And the free actions up to a certain point. So 90% of the people don't need Netlify though. They could use GitHub. And that's not on topic though. That's something I eventually will do because I want to migrate my blog off WordPress. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I was kind of I'll tell you what I was thinking. I was trying to do blogging with my phone, which is completely fucking stupid. Anyway, so we're back to Go coding today. One last question or two, and then I'm gonna jump in, and I'm gonna turn the chat off. I'm not gonna watch the chat for a while because I can't stream and chat at the same time. It doesn't work. Last time you switched to Linux on your desktop, you made a switch back to Windows. Hell yeah. I've made a post about that. Yeah, made lots of posts, made a lot of videos about it. The main reason is that I can't run Zwift. If you're going to do anything gaming related or 3D related, Windows is the go-to. How are you? And I mean, to be fair, honestly, to be completely fair, Linux is, I've said this many times. There's lots of videos and writing about it. Linux is a horrible desktop environment. So, unpopular opinion, even with me, earlier. So absolutely not. I won't do it ever again. I won't make that mistake again. There are videos of me. I wasted over 20 hours trying to get Zwift to run on Linux. I even bought VMware Pro so I could have GPU partial pass-through, which does not exist in KVM, which everyone was telling me to do that. And then they started telling me to buy a separate GPU to put in my computer so that I could do it. And I'm like, why don't I just run Windows and when it works? And I was like really pissed. Go to 3D in Linux. No, why would I do that? Don't need it. Why? We're not doing Go. Godot is a gaming thing. We're not doing game development here. I hope everybody knows it. Speaking from Brazil, my English is bad, but I will try to understand. I am not known for speaking clearly and intelligently. I mumble a lot. The only thing I can say to you, if that's you, is to slow the video down and watch the VOD. I'm not going to be overly No, we're not doing Godot. No, I am never touching Godot. I'm fucking done with game engines. Yeah, I got nothing against you people who want to do it or against Godot, but I'm not interested. No. Godot is one of the better ones. Actually, when that's how I started my company. I started teaching game development. I started teaching summer camps for game development using GameMaker. That's when Pack Publishing approached me, by the way. They wanted me to write a book about how to do game development with GameMaker. And I was running GameMaker in a virtual machine as well, by the way. Yeah, I was running it in a Windows machine. The very first kids who I mentored, I taught them game development on Windows on a Linux machine. And I virtual environment. Okay. So, any more FAQ kind of things? You know what? We will. You know what? I'll take a break for here and there, and I'll read chat and try to stay on topic. I do like to be able to interact, but there's a number of people that are here to watch the content in the title. So I'm also going to focus on the stuff in the title. I tell you what. Let's. Let's actually. Is my Pomo timer on? I wonder if I have Pomo installed here. Let me install my Pomo timer because my Pomo timer tells me when it's time to take a break. And then we can take a break and I can have some interaction with you and answer your questions if you don't understand and stuff like that. Okay? Because I mean, the whole point of streaming is completely negated if I'm not actually talking to you sometimes. So, Linux works well on Apple Mac. Really? M chips. Fedora completely on my desktop. Hell no. I would never do that. I would never ever do that. I would look, I think it's great that you can run Linux on your desktop. Why would you though? Linux is primarily a server. Anything that I don't want to fuck around with my Linux to play my video game. I just don't. And I know they're doing amazing things. I don't want to say anything bad about them. Vulkan and Bottles is the one I used, and I mean they all work great. And Steam Deck is amazing, and you can click a button and play your Witcher on Linux. It's always just a little off though. Like I remember when I was playing Overwatch, there was a really weird bug where I had to hit tab every once in a while to get my guy to work, and the accepted instruction online from everybody was, well, you just have to accept that that's going to be. Thank you for the happy affiliate. And I was like, okay, fine, whatever. Is it affiliate anniversary? That must not have been when I started streaming. That must have been when I got affiliate. Yeah. I'll never get partner. I have no intention of getting partner anymore. The only reason I wanted it before is because I wanted to have the higher resolution streams. And honestly, that was it. Dual streaming to YouTube, Facebook, Kick, and Twitch. Linux for the rest. Yeah. What's wrong with that? Best tool for the job. Best tool for the job, my friends. Best tool for the job. And so at work, I'm using a Mac, right? And Podman sucks on Mac. I mean, it was working really well, and then all of a sudden it started having all these problems. I was like, damn it. And so then I installed Linux on my VMware Fusion instance at work, which came with my Mac for work. And I allocated, like, I have a 16 gig Mac, and so I allocated 8 or 9 gigabytes to my VM instance so that I can run Minikube and stuff like that and give it a GPU or two. So when I have my VM on my Mac, I SSH into it from my the host OS, and then as far as I'm concerned, after that, there's no way of knowing, especially if you're a terminal person, and there's no way to even know. And so I'm like screaming along. As soon as I figured out that I had to add a host entry for my DNS, so sudo didn't take forever. That was taking forever. And then the other problem is managing the VPN, right? So when VPN is connected, for some reason I can't SSH into my machine anymore, but that's not a problem either. Sometimes I'll just punt and I'll use the actual terminal from the VMware, which is kind of retro and fun because it's all pixelated and everything. But yeah, so that's my information about that. Yeah. All right. So I mean, we've had another 10, 15 people trickle in since I've been talking. Let's go ahead and do this. Let me. I'm going to talk through setting up Pomo. So I do have a Pomo timer. I've navigated. I've SSH'd into my Anton virtual machine, which is running on my same computer right now. I do have a server tower. It's just not plugged in right now. I moved a bunch of stuff out of the house though now, so I'm actually able to put the server tower back up. So I will be setting that back up, and there will be quite a bit of content that I'll be doing about home lab stuff, home lab init stuff. But it's going to be primarily focused on people who just don't have a lot of money and want to pay a couple, $1,000 plus on a server tower, and then just use that to, instead of like paying for cloud costs, because that's what I have and that's what I'm going to set up. I just donated my 20-something thousand dollars worth of computers and towers and everything, and racks and everything to LTM Bob, who's here, and he just came and picked it all up yesterday. So my house is now empty and it's just like begging to do so. I'm going to start Tmux right now. So I'm connected into Anton. I have navigated to the place I plan on doing all my work today, which is the same place I was doing the Cobra project. We are going to use this to show you how to make a filter command in Cobra. And it's not hard. It's the same, pretty much the same. And so we're going to be using this lab location to do that, even though all the regular expression coding is going to happen at the higher level in the user level functions, as opposed to down in the commands themselves. So I'll get into what that means. So I'm seeding into this now. I'm going to Tmux. I got some kind of weird thing going on. Yeah, I don't know. So now all my Tmux sessions and my new ones will be here. And stuff. And before we get too far forward, I want to see if I have Pomo set up on here. Nope. So I'm going to go ahead and take a moment to install Pomo as a reminder for me to take a break and to talk to you and read the chat. Those are things I don't do. I've been good lately with limiting my stream time to like 1 or 2 hours, because if I go over that, I start to get sick and then my throat goes out, my head hurts and everything. So, not doing it. Oh, hey, I found my cable for my bike, so I'll probably be on my bike kind of working off my belly later today. I don't know if I'm going to stream it though. We'll see about that. Anyway, so I'm in my dot files. My goal is to install my Pomo timer. If you haven't seen my Pomo timer, now is the time to see it. I think it's in. I think I have to actually do. I don't even remember where it is. Clone Pomo. RWX Pomo. Is this my old one or the new one? I can't remember. That's how you install. You don't do go get -u like the Cobra people tell you. Brain dead. Cobra project is so brain dead, man. Be nice, Rob. Okay, so that's a lot of dependencies. Yeah, it is a lot of dependencies. I'm not even gonna lie. Just for little old Pomo, we have all that dependencies. You got Bonsai. It's a Bonsai app. Why is it taking so long to get it? Are you guys saying things? On Windows 10, yeah. I can't get on 11. 11 does not allow on my hardware. My hardware keeps telling me it's not allowed. Stupid, huh? Isn't that stupid? I think it's stupid. Okay, there we go. Oh, shit. Oh, Pomo in it. There we go. I need to change some stuff on it, though. Pomo. What am I trying to say here? I need to change it. Pomo something. I forgot my own stuff. I did. Oh, here we go. Prefix. Put a space after that. There we go. Warn 1 minute intervals. Interval 20 seconds. Interval 0. Not a number. I think if we get rid of interval, we'll do it. Yep, there we go. God, I love Bonsai. It's so freaking awesome. All right, hey, look, we started. We have 50 minutes, so we end and take a break at the top of the hour, and that's what we're gonna do. Right? Did I get that right? Wait. Oh, we didn't do top of the hour. I have to add that. Yeah. I have to figure out how to do top of the hour. It's auto reset. Yeah. Pomo bar set auto reset. Pomo var edit. Ratio 52. I don't necessarily want it to ratio 52. I want it at the top of the hour. I made a bunch of hacks to it, and I don't know if they're... Oh, there we go. Is that it? No. Pomo stop. Pomo start. 51, 59. No, it's still at 52. Pomo var edit. Prefix 1, prefix 1 started. Is this got all the new stuff? I don't remember the special thing to do to make it go up at the beginning, top of the hour. There's like something I added at the very end. I think I'd have it in my help docs. It might not even be in this version. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. Pomo help. Set all the values to the defaults. Set the current Pomo timer. Manage the compile. Start iteration get warn set var prefix. Set to auto reset. Var help. I don't remember it. I've already lost so much time here. It's something, the iteration is something like hourly or something. Let me find it. I don't need the builder anymore. Oh god, there's like so much I have to do differently now. Text.go. That's nothing. Okay. No ads. The max length of Twitch no ad run. Streamlabs clip length. Pomo print help hint help default comments that this is a bonsai. God, I love bonsai. I gotta start going back. I have to work on bonsai more. I do. I really do. I love it. Interval. Prefix warn. Get interval. Subsecond, here we go. Round. Auto reset. There we go. Hour. If you set auto reset to hour, I really need to put that in there. Do I have an issue for that? After default emoji, press add Linux R6. Make no interval the timer the default. Submit issue. Add auto, was it? Reset to hour in documentation. It's not in the docs. I gotta add that stuff. I gotta add. Yep. All right. Well, now we know. So Pomo var edit. This is just easiest. I mean, for me, no wait. Let's do Pomo. What is it? Set auto. That's another thing too. Is I want to add it so that it's set and get stuff like that can be auto completed. So I don't have to do them all the time. Pomo auto reset to hour. And did that work? It doesn't look like a Pomo stop. Pomo start. Oh, doesn't seem to have worked. Oh, there it is. Command starts a Pomo timer with optional new duration. The specified hour parameter can be cast to calculate the duration at the beginning of the next hour. Did you see that? Yeah, Pomo stop. I had it in there and I didn't even read it. Pomo start help. Special hour parameter. It's already there. Close 11. Pomo start hour. Oh, it's 8 minutes till the next hour? It is. All right. Well, there you go. Is auto reset? I think we have an auto reset to true, right? Pomo auto reset to hour. Yeah. Help. See. Anyway. I don't know. We're going to find out. We're going to find out in some minutes. Okay. So, what are we actually doing here besides screwing around with the Pomo timer? Artifacts Rob / Pomo, by the way. Hey, Dayloop. Hour was a subcommand. Hour, yeah, it's start hour. You got it. You found it. Thank you. I didn't even see it. Hikari, how are you? Universal Blue Dev Team. Nice. Good to know that. Good to see. Oh yeah, you found my Pomo there. Anyway, so we're playing around with regular expressions. So this is where we need the timer marker, right? And let's talk about regular expressions for 6 minutes, and then I'll take a break and we'll get started back up on this. What does it mean to use a regular expression? Some of you don't know what regular expressions are. We are not going to give you a tutorial on how to use them. If you want to read all about them, though, a lot of people don't know this in Go. There's a full-blown tutorial on regular expressions in the Go documentation, regexp/syntax. This, I'm telling you, people do not know this. So do Go doc regex syntax and read it, right? Go to the top of it, and it'll give you everything you ever wanted to know about Go regex, which is just Perl regex, but still, it's there for you. It's available anytime you've got Go installed. It's on your machine. You don't have to go to the internet to look at that. You can go read it. And it'll give you a good summary of everything. There's at least one Go programmer watching this right now who's never seen that before, so maybe that will be worth the time. Here's how you do repetition and everything. Prefer 0. I didn't realize you could do make it non-greedy. That's interesting. I didn't realize they supported that. The 2 question marks. So I just learned something today. Same here. 2 question marks. When you put a question mark after the plus after the implementation restrictions, counting. All right. So this is actually really important. We're going to come back to this, but you can pass groupings with these flags. This is a part of regex from the beginning. We found out doing bash that depending on what version of set and awk you're using and stuff and bash, that you even expanded regular expressions don't support flags. Some of them. Go does support this. It's one of the reasons to use Go, in my opinion, because Go is very, very consistent in its use of regular expressions, including capture groups. You can actually name a capture group inside of a regular expression, which is just crazy awesome. Another thing you can do with Go that you can't do with a lot of other stuff besides Perl, I don't know even if JavaScript supports this yet, is you can use Unicode character classes, which is the only thing you should ever use to match whitespace. In 2024, using /s to match whitespace is wrong because we have Unicode. And there are many, many things besides spaces and tabs and line returns that constitute whitespace. So you should be using the Unicode character classes. If you're a veteran watching this and you don't know about Unicode character class matching and regular expressions, go learn about it today and make sure you don't use anything else ever again. Things like word matching and stuff like that, they're all deprecated and broken. Seriously. Matching a number, matching a word character, all the stuff that you grew up on with Perl is all broken in 2024, and there are very, very good Unicode character classes for matching all of that now. So if you're not doing that, make sure you learn about it. Number capture groups. Anyway, case insensitive multi-line mode. We're going to be using multi-line mode a lot. So multi-line mode changes the caret and the dollar to match the beginning and ending of a sort of logical line within a given string. So if there's a line return or optionally a line return character return, it will match the beginning of that, even if it's in the beginning of the string. Normally, these things would match the beginning and ending of a string. That's going to become very, very important today, because we're going to be doing some key value pair matching within a YAML file. So let's start out by making our YAML file as a test. Okay, so the idiomatic way to make tests is to make a directory called test data. God damn it. Test data. And inside of test data, we're going to put a file. We're going to say sample YAML. And I mean, this could be anything. We'll go ahead and put a doc identifier here because we want to have multiple docs in here. So we could say some thing, other thing, another something, and we'll do another one down here. Let's do this one down here. Let's do a list, something wicked comes. So that's also all of these. So what we need to do is have any. Oh, we need another example. So we're gonna sample. We're gonna make this a config map. So if it was config ish. All right. So this is where we do stuff like this, right? Something. I'm a string. So let's play around with our sample YAML file. All right. Yeah, that looks a lot like YAML. It's not, though. It's not. It's definitely not. List. Something. Muaha. Laugh. Muaha. All right. So we're trying to really screw up our match. The goal we want to have is we want a command ultimately that's going to replace thing with something else, but only if the key matches, right? In fact, we should have at least, well, if we were going to do a true test, we would put a whole bunch of stuff here. But let me think here. We need another couple tests here. We need another if I was going to do this right, I should probably do this. I should probably copy this whole thing and have. We need at least one of these that doesn't have thing in the name. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, technically, we should make all of them that, though. If we're going to get a true unit test, I don't want to do that, but that's a lot of YAML right there, isn't it? It's a lot of YAML. All right, so let's actually confirm that everything's working the way we want. YQ dot. So there. Really? Anton doesn't have anything on it because I wasn't using it before. I was using a different. I was using my cloud stuff, my gateway. But this is faster, so it just takes longer. Install Ubuntu. Install YQ. You want to see what's in there? That's what's in there. It's in my dot files. Gets me the latest YQ. Anyway, so back as we were. There. Okay, so see how it's got pretty colors? The important thing I want you to notice here is this right here. See that? Oh, hey, it reset. Wait, no, it didn't. Why didn't it auto reset? I'm upset. Pomo set auto reset. Pomo var edit. Oh, whoopsie. There we go. All right, so we're off and running on our new next hour. Let's finish this YQ thing, and I'll take a few comments if you have them. So there's a YQ. What I'm trying to say is this. Check it. If I do config-ish, right? Oh, God damn it. There. So YQ actually does every single document, and it only shows you the stuff that matches. But you see what it did there? Now, the thing that's interesting, see how it's not colored? It actually matched. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? So that's, that's an issue. Why is that an issue? Because when it comes time to finding and replacing key value pairs, when we have YAML, like in the case of Kubernetes, which is kind of an edge case, but in the case of Kubernetes where we have a YAML map, and we have a config file that's a string that also has YAML in it, we do want the option to be able to change this stuff in there when we're doing a transformation of the entire thing. So like if we're trying to change every instance of an image, strictly speaking, that's kind of overstepping, right? But for the sake of practical utility in an operations tool, we're going to go ahead and write code to do that. So a lot of people are going to see this video and they're going to go, man, that is like so out of bounds. You should never ever do that. And I accept that. I do. I agree actually. But just for the sake of, YAML transformation, we're going to actually do that. And that means that the end result of this, all of the sums are going to be replaced with a new value. And then, so let's actually take that test case file and create a test case for it. So let's put I'm trying to think here. Let's do replace value test go. Right, and let's bring in. We're gonna bring in this func. We're making an example first. Example. Replace value. That's a horrible name, but we're gonna keep that name. Output. Blah. This is example-based testing and go. Let's read in that test data. We're going to keep the test data as a separate file as well. I'm going to say YAML string, YAML byte, and put a bunch of YAML bytes there. All right, so now we've got this, ridiculously ugly string, but it will show up in our tests and stuff. Yeah, we need to use that. Okay, so there. And what we ultimately are going to do is parse that sucker. We're going to say byte error equals replace YAML. Wait, replace value. Simple.replace value. And what are we going to have it take as arguments, right? Now, your initial thought might be make it a string, right? And so let's talk about this for a second. Anyway, this is the easiest way to call it, but this is going to do regexes that are going to be I have to do it both ways because I'm exploring what this means. Okay. So let's say some x val x should be replaced with replacement it string Yeah, I mean, we could say new val. And we want to replace that in a. We want to replace that in the input stream. Now, I'm trying to decide. So in my code that I have at work, I've already got this so that it's parsing out these YAML files. I'm trying to decide if I want to have that. I did a whole video on that. I'm trying to decide if I want to use that here or not. I think I do. We want to do maps, map string, any. Oh. These are going to be regexp. Oh wait, I don't need any of that stuff. I'm doing the function signature. Dummy. New val maps. All right, so the card are not used. All right. So let's say that maps error equals simple dot parse YAML maps parse YAML maps from the YAML bytes. I mean, I already did that on another video, but if you're, you normally would not just print the error, but I'm doing that anyway. Yeah, there's no simple here. All right, so it's erroring out because that shit doesn't exist yet. I'm actually going to copy some code I already have to do the YAML parsing. That's not in the scope for today. So read file JSON Marshall s.o. Yeah. I didn't want to write this, but I'm going to go ahead and write it really quick. Okay, so we have to write the YAML parser first. So what time is it? Let's see if we can do that in under an hour. I don't want to go over 2 or 3 hours. So you're going to get YAML parsing a little bit here. So let's do YAML.go. Function parse YAML maps. Takes in input, takes a byte stream. And we could take an IO reader if you wanted, whatever. We're going to use a byte stream though. And that gives you a collection, a slice of map string any. We're not going to make a type for those. We did in the video. We're not going to do that anymore for a very important reason that I hit. Because what it does is it causes typecasting problems later when you're trying to get to the values. So you want to stick with the generic map string any types in order to be able to do casting more effectively. And reliably return maps. No. To do. I'm going to make maps. Let's just make a. Actually, there's a couple of ways to instantiate a thing like this. we're just going to use good old-fashioned empty struct lotus operator. So what is this going to do? It's going to take input in the form of YAML. I did not want to do this, but I'm doing it anyway. Replace value test with YAML test.go. Test.go. Example, replace by example, parse YAML maps. This is the only reliable way to parse a YAML map, by the way. Anything else is broken. And I went into why, because of tagging. Again, there's a huge video on that. This is not that video. So I'm just kind of zinging it out as fast as I can. All right. So, I mean, another... Dude, I'm going to have to write all of this stuff, aren't I? I happen to have it pretty well memorized, so I can write the other one. We also need a converter to YAML back. So this is going to parse it out into a map, and then we need to like dump it out as YAML again, right? So for map m range maps fmt print. This is actually one of the transformations is to clean up the YAML, and this actually automatically does it. When it's done, it will do it. We're going to get to the regex, I promise, because I have to. No line return here, and then we're just going to simple dot to YAML m. We're going to convert. We're going to make a function that will convert anything into YAML, and I mean anything. It's really cool. But we don't have it yet. So, and then this is obviously going to change when we have that. It's like there's no such thing. All right, God, this is kind of like unraveling, isn't it? All right, so let's do that one first. Func to YAML. We'll take anything input. We'll take any input, right? And we're going to return a string. We could return a byte slice. I struggle with this one, but strictly speaking, we'll stick with byte slice. It's the idiomatic thing to do. Anyway, all right. So return. All right. Here's how you convert anything into YAML in Go. First of all, you marshal it, right? So you do YAML dot marshal, and that will take any type. And it's using v2. Make sure you're using v3. I don't want to get into why, but just make damn sure you're using v3. Not v2. And then you check for the error. So we're going to, oops. You check for the error. If you have an error, we're not going to print the error. Now, this is one of those cases where if you have a parsing error, you probably want to the normal thing to do here would be to return the error with the byte, but I want to be able to use this kind of as an inline converter for things. So if there was any problem in the marshalling, fine, I'll do the right thing. Another thing to do here, like if you really want to make sure, so if it doesn't parse it, you can make it into a null value. But that technically wouldn't give you an opportunity to tell them that their YAML sucks, right? So we're gonna do the right thing. I don't want to do the right thing. I hate the right thing. And in which case we return a null and then the error. Now, if they don't have an error, well, no, that's it used to be if they had an error, I would actually set the string to null. Well, I'm now starting to realize that that's probably a bad idea because it doesn't. If they're trying to use two YAMLs as a YAML validator, um, actually no, there wouldn't be any YAML validation. This is marshalling. This is the wrong direction. Okay, so yeah, it's you can't even test this. It's almost impossible to force the YAML marshaller to not work. You know, you'd have to pass it something that it can't marshal. Um, and in which case, it's like what's more valuable, something that's going to always have a value or something you're going to have to check that error value every time. I'm on the fence on that because the utility of having to check the error every time is going to drive me nuts. No, I'm not doing it. So if there's an error, we're just going to return, no, we're going to say byte equals null, which is a valid YAML value. It's different than nil. Both of them are valid YAML values, by the way. Yep. Return byte. That's it. That's all you have to do to get YAML. Am I going to prove it? I'm going to prove it to you. YAF. We want to steal that entire function. Take out all that YAML stuff. Actually, we don't need any of that. Delete all that. Delete all that. Delete all that. That's the only one we need. We could say, yeah, we can actually, yeah, see, this is why I want to do this. I can, check it. I can do an inline struct. Yeah. Is that going to work? What? Did you see what it just did? Inline structs for the win. Ha ha ha. I have not imported it. V3, no. I need to go get YAML v3. Yep, there it is. All right. Wait, what? All right, so we need a key value pair. Something over the rainbow. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Shit. All right, fine. What? Byte cover not used. Oh. I don't know, fill name some. Some. Oh, wait. Did I do it wrong? Oh, I'm my inline struct is causing a problem. We got to have these before we get to the regex, I promise. So here we go. We got. Oh, wait. It's not a map. It's an actual thing. So yeah. A key. Val. Damn it. Redundant new line. Bite me. Wait, what? Oh. Derp. 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 A derp. 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 A derp. Derp. That's kind of a warning, actually. That was totally okay. So now here's the question. So do we now we have to always do this? It's actually if I were to use 2 YAML string, it would be less annoying, but whatever. God damn it. Should we just make YAML always a string? YAML is always a UTF-8 string anyway, right? Or is the real question is how much you're using it with like readers and stuff, because those are always byte slices. The Go way of doing this would be to make another one that's this, right? It's just kind of lame. I don't know what's more lame. It's the same number of characters. Fuck it. You just have to cast it to a string. The end. Yeah, just. Yeah, there. It's empty. Why is it empty? Is it empty because it's inline? That is fascinating to me. That is absolutely fascinating. I have a feeling I just learned something about Go. Yeah. Oh. Huh. Here's how we find out. I either know something about Go or YAML v3. Type foo. Oh, they're not exported. That's why. I just figured it out. Yeah, YAML will not marshal anything that's not exported. So we got to do this. So it did exactly what I told it to. Yep. Kind of weird, huh? I had to make them capitals. Yeah, that's going to be fix it. There we go. Now that order as of Go 1.20 is guaranteed to be the same, even though strictly speaking, one doesn't have. Oh no, this isn't a map. This is an actual struct. So yeah. So key. I'm a key. Val. I'm a val. Wait, why did it do lowercase? Oh, that's another thing I forgot about. Yeah. Oh my god, I totally forgot about this. This is the craziest shit ever. So YAML v3, I told you that there's been problems with the YAML project for a long time. In fact, they had to roll back some stuff because they broke Kubernetes, and Kubernetes got really upset. It had something to do with tabs and spaces actually, but the the Marshall. This is some crazy shit. So the YAML library has decided to automatically lowercase all of the values. In fact, to use YAML v3, if you want uppercase marshaled values, you have to write your own decoder. And that was not the way in V2, and it's definitely not the way in JSON. So it'll maintain the uppercaseness of this stuff, right? And I got to tell you that is not cool, because what if I want uppercase? So they assume that your marshaled output is automatically going to want lowercase. This is so fucking stupid. It's really stupid. And it's not intuitive at all. So because people are used to, dealing with the uppercase because that's what they get used to, and so many people complain because they wanted it to be lowercase in their YAML data. So that is why, like in Kubernetes, you'll never ever see an initial cap for an identifier and a key identifier. Yeah, and if I remember reading about it. It's here. Let's go up and read it. Okay, so func marshal. If I provide a YAML document structure, the generated document will reflect the structure of the value. Maps and pointers are accepted. So anyway, this is how you convert to YAML. Struct fields are, you can actually force it to be uppercase. You just have to give it a tag, a field tag. Struct fields are only marshaled if they are exported, have an uppercase first letter, and are marshaled using the field name lowercase as the default key. Custom keys may be identified via the YAML name in the field tag. So the thing that is really ass backwards about this is Go already does that in JSON. So the JSON marshaller maintains, kind of annoyingly, the exported initial cap. And a lot of people don't want that, right? There's so many people that want the JSON or the YAML to have a lowercase, and they don't like that Go doesn't, has to have things be exported to do it, like we just got burned by. And so they will put, and so the YAML v3 people decided, okay, this is so common that we're deliberately going to lowercase it every time, which is against what everything else has been doing forever. Content preceding the first comment, but they say, well, look, if you want to change it, you can actually go back and add a tag. But before, if you wanted to have it lowercase, you had to add the tag, right? And so people have gotten used to just not having to do the YAML tags, which are annoying as hell, and just have them do the marshalling that way. So that explains that. That explains that. Yeah. Anyway, so that was just one tiny little piece of it. What time is it? 30 minutes. We got to get all our YAML parsing infrastructure done before we get back to our regex in the next hour. So that's all done. All right. So now let's try our other parser here. Because now we can actually we can run both, right? So YAML parse maps failed because there isn't a YAML parse. Actually, it ran, but it didn't do anything. There's nothing in it. It's just a stub. It's a stub, a stubby nothing. There we go. Okay, so now we need this to do something. So first things first, we're going to convert the input. We're going to parse it. Now, this is, I covered this in another video ad nauseum, but we are going to use something called Inline. This only works with maps, by the way. I mean, it only works with things that are consistent. So in is a multi-doc string, which means you're going to have multiple documents in there, and all of them need to be maps in order for this to work, what we're going to do. And 9 times out of 10, when you're dealing with YAML, you got to map. Technically, a lot of people don't know this. Fun fact. You want me to write? I'm going to make a valid YAML document you've never seen before. Okay. Scalar. Something. That is a valid YAML document. Yep, it's not a valid JSON document, but that is a valid YAML document. And actually, my peer at work was going off on these people who had an API that returned just a scalar. And as JSON, as JSON that's valid. That's valid JSON too. Yeah. A single string is a valid JSON file, as long as it's double quoted. So you don't believe me? Watch. YQ something. See, it knows it. It knows what it is. You know what else is valid? Check this out. A line identifier on the same line. A document identifier on the same line. That is 100% valid. We found that out last week. According to the specification. So the difference is, that's cool. YQ saw the identifier, saw the document identifier and kept it. That's really cool, YQ. YQ is so smart. It's so well done. Unlike the Python shitty version of it. It's so good. I can't believe it understood that. By the way, the YQ tool underneath the hood is using YQv3, YAML.v3, which is also what Kind is using, which is used to use the inline trick, which I'm going to show you right now. So I first found about this in the Kind thing from Ben the Elder, which I've given credit to a lot. Anything Ben the Elder's written is amazing, amazing Go code. Some of the best Go code I've ever seen. So anyway, that's kind of a fun little thing to show you. So how do we parse? How do we without knowing the format? This is the biggest annoyance with all the magic going on with marshalling and Go, with JSON and anything, right? YAML and all that. With all the magic going on to automatically, inflate the values and unmarshal the values into a struct. The annoying part of it is, compared to Python and JavaScript and Perl and Ruby and any unstructured, language, is that it has to know the structure of the data coming in. So you can't use these like data blobs that's like, it will actually very intelligently only unmarshal the stuff that it needs for the struct. But if you're trying to say, do you have this thing or not? Or worse, you want to be able to just make a transformation to the YAML and then spit it back out again, which is, kind of the goal today. If you want to be able to do those things, you either have to know, well, you can't do it, right? Because you do not know whether it's going to be changed or not. And this is the exact situation with the Kind tools, Kind. It makes changes to the kubectl file, which, there are two separate projects, and who knows what the Kubernetes team's ever going to do with the kubeconfig file, which, by the way, does not, if you think that you're going to be, I did this with klogin. If you think that you can sneakily add in some other data fields into the kubeconfig file, the YAML file that lives on your system to do login to Kubernetes, you will be sadly mistaken, because anytime anybody uses it, it will overwrite everything in the file at weird times, and it will blow out any of the data that you put in there. So then you see a bunch of people will end up creating their own additional files that don't use it, and some that do and some that don't, and things like that. So that can be super annoying. And the Kind tool actually does do some modification of the thing, but it doesn't have any insight into what else is going on in there. So it uses the very intelligent inline functionality, which only works with maps and slices, that was added to YAML v3. And I did a whole video about this, very long video, so I'm going to kind of go fast through it, to keep the stuff that it didn't know about. And let me show you what I mean by that. So like, well, I'm gonna cheat, and I'm gonna pretend I don't know anything about the file, right? So the way to do this, first of all, it has to be in a struct, which we found out last week. A map, YAML map. Okay, so we'll have a type called the YAML map, and we're only going to put one value in here, right? Now, if we wanted to, we could have I care. We could have something like I care, right? Like that's the one I want. And then we could have would just be like all of the other stuff. Just like, and then this is like a map string any. Okay. And that's the way to do this. And then this has to be declared as a am I doing that right? It has to be declared as a YAML inline. And you can do, there's no such thing as JSON inline. And YAML inline is only in YAML v3. It doesn't exist in the other. So what this says is unmarshal and I care into this, right? When you do YAML unmarshal. But if there's anything left over, All of the rest of the stuff that might be there gets dumped into this other one. Yeah. So let me show you what I mean. So if I say, but we can get around this problem by just getting rid of that and saying we're just going to use we don't care about the rest, right? We only have one field, which means that I don't care. I'm just going to I'm going to unmarshal the whole thing entirely, right? Um, and the reason inline works is inline is what inline does is it recursively imports all the other stuff as a map string any. Okay, so I'm actually kind of wanting to test something. I know this one will work, so let's get this one to work. But I want to test this without it being a struct. I want to test it by just being not using it. I think you might be able to get away with this with just map string any period. And I didn't see it before, but I'm going to try. I want to look at this right now. So so. Let me think about this for a second. Func format returns a string with the YAML formatted by default YAML.v3. So let's say format. Yeah. Actually, no, we're already doing that in 2YAML. 2YAML's doing it too. Yeah, 2YAML's already doing it. No. If we wanted to take in. No? Okay. Yeah. All right. So this would take in any byte string. And it returns a byte string. Byte slice. Let's do this one. Okay, so first of all, we'd have to parse the maps. This is not done. Oh, yeah. Well, this isn't going to work because we got to parse the map and then write the map. All right, never mind. We'll get back to this. We'll get back to that one, I promise. All right, so let's parse the map first. So how do you parse the map? Well, same thing as YAML Marshal, just in reverse, right? What you do is error equals YAML.unmarshal. We're going to get to the regex stuff, I promise. YAML unmarshal. We need an instance of YAML map. I think it. Yeah, no, it's going to get. Oh, wait. Oh, this is a big deal. I forgot about this. Yeah, because we have to read. I'm going to go. I'm not going to talk about this. You have to iterate over it, and because every time you call a Marshal, it only does it on the first document. And I went into that excruciating detail on another stream. I'm just going to copy and paste it. Yeah, it's there. Oh wait, did I not ever finish that? It doesn't look like I did. Huh. Well, I guess I'll revisit it then. What this is, it's not as easy as just saying, take this entire data stream, YAML data stream, and then just unmarshal it, because it only does the first document. So you have to keep looping through it until you don't have that anymore. And I have that code written someplace, but it's also on the internet. Multi-doc YAML and Golang. There's a reference to this out there somewhere. Yeah, you have to use the decoder. This is it. Yeah, this is it. You have to use the decoder for this, and you can't just use a Marshal. You have to use the decoder. All right, so we get a new decoder, and F is the input. Pretty sure that's, oh, it's an IO reader. No, so then we need a new bytes reader. So we do bytes dot reader in. It's probably going to complain about me on that. New spec, create name spec. No, create a new spec. We don't need that. We don't need that because we're going to use map instead. Bytes reader, variable type byte to type bytes reader. It is a byte. Oh, there we go. All right, so pass the reference d dot decode. All right, so we need to have a map. We're going to do each one and we're going to reuse it. Actually, no, we can do it in here. So we could say maps reserve. So map equals. I mean, there's a lot of ways I can do this. Actually, let's do this. Let's do new YAML map. All right. So check it was parsed. Yeah, you have to do this because if it's not there, if it was done, if there's no more left to it, that's the nil is the way to signal the end of it, or if there's end of file. So you need both of these. This is some really specific magic for parsing YAML. That because every time you call it, it'll parse a new document. So if you're doing multi-docs parsing, you have to do it that way. Return map. So that should actually do it. That should cover it. We do not ever want to panic though. What the hell? Return nil and error. Break. Okay, so with that should cover it. Yep. Okay, so let's test our parse YAML maps. We'll test parse YAML maps. And then here we are printing them back out as YAML again. See that? So actually that should work. That test code should work. Yeah, the two is probably not working. Let's I don't know. Let's how many is it parsing any maps? Zero maps parsed. Parse maps YAML byte string. YAML byte. 14 minutes. Maps decoder. Did I do the inline right? This might be wrong actually. I think it has to be like this. I need some test code here. entr bash dash c clear go test okay. Still not happy. How am I doing? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Is he even making it in there? Yeah. YAML map, decode Y map. That's a reference. Y equals nil. No. Errors. Return maps nil. Oh, we never added it. We never. Such an idiot. I'm so stupid. Stupid. Pen map. There we go. Can I use my map simple blah, blah, blah. In argument to append. Oh, wait. We need to get the O out of it. We need to pull the O out of it. Yeah, that's right. There we go. Yay. So that code's working. But what I wanted to show you is that this is interpret that there is a flattened string from the YAML thing. And here's how you know. I'll show you. I'll write a test for it. So if I I'll go back to the test. I mean, that's a lot of maps there. I feel like that's too many maps. Let's just use a couple. Let's do a list. So here's what I'm talking about. I already did this. So YAML 1 point. It has to be 1.1, by the way. If it's 1.2, it'll kill the whole thing. I'm not even kidding. Kind of annoying. Oh boy. I got a list, blah, blah, blah. You see how it got rid of the tag? Because it knows about tags. Now, if I put a tag that's invalid, it'll blow up. Yeah, if I do 1.2, which it should never blow up, but it does. See that? Incompatible YAML doc, which is a thing. So, I found all that stuff out by messing with YAML v3 the other day. All right, so what do we got here? We can get rid of this. It's kind of in the way now. This, yeah, parsing is working. So I really don't need to care much more about this. I just need to grab the test case. I got 9 minutes left, and our YAML will all be done. I need to put that in the test output so that it has something to match. I have a little macro, a little tool that indents and puts lines in front. Kind of a nice little thing because it's annoying to have to do the spacing. That should pass now. Yep. All right, so we got leftover print statements in there. We get rid of those. Where are they? Are they in my test case? Must be. Yep. There we go. All right, so we're parsing our maps. I mean, I wasn't planning on writing parse YAML stuff, but oh well. I mean, it's important that you know, if you don't know YAML, you need to understand that. Now, actually, we can make our formatter now. All the formatter has to do is parse the maps, right? So that's all it has to do. The formatter is super easy now, so it just does parse YAML maps. This also validates the input. And if the error is nil, I don't like doing this, but whatever. It's the right thing to do, even if it fucking annoys me. Return maps. No. Oh, hell. Oh, no, because we need to flatten it again. Yeah. So now what? Now we need to flatten it. So we can do, this is where I got annoyed with the 2YAML using a string for flattening, because I have oh, wait, I did it. Okay, good. This is going to work then. Yeah. Now I can do this. So I don't have to do the check the error value and stuff. Right. I mean, I did it there, but that's it. That's it. 2YAML maps. Yeah. And what we can do now is we can do this. YAF. We can do format, YAML format. We should probably do YAML. Yeah, because there's no guarantee that, because it's simple dot whatever, right? Format YAML bytes. And we want it to be this. So it's exactly the same thing. From, we can do format YAML byte. Single value context. God damn it. That's kind of important, because if it's not YAML, it's going to validate it as well. I mean, that's not a bad thing. Oh, right. Print. There. There. See? You see what it did? You know what it did? It did a space fix. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh my god. It combined them. It combined them into a single document. That's a bug. That was a serious bug. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, I can't just do 2YAML maps actually. Because that's gonna well, I should have known that I couldn't do that. That's so stupid, Rob. That's so stupid. More out. Out. Plus equals. return byte slice out. And declare not used. Oh. There we go. Yep. Now I pass. All right. So that, yeah, it was that was kind of cool. It wasn't keeping them separate documents. It was actually, so this is now transforming. It's like getting rid of the tags and stuff, which we want. Sometimes you want to clean up that YAML, make sure it's compatible as a command to send to Kubernetes or kubectl, which would kubectl, which we may not know if it had tags. I don't know. I've never tried to send a YAML document to kubectl apply with YAML tags in it. I don't want to. I'm pretty sure it would be broken. We have 2 minutes before we're going to take a break, and we're going to take some chat questions, and I'll do that for about 10 minutes. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to do the regular expression stuff now that we've built out all of our YAML parsing, which we needed to do anyway. Let me go ahead and add that just as a git commit. So in case anybody wants to see that. Oh, shit. We got a lot of stuff we didn't add here. Damn. I mean, git commit. So that's RDBX Rob/lab on GitHub. I'm going to stand up and take a bio break. I'll be right back. Here is some music.
nos 16 printemps, petite fleur d'amour, tu fleuriras toujours pour moi. Quand la vie par moments me trahit, tu restes mon bonheur, petite fleur. Sur les 22, je m'arrête un moment pour respirer ce parfum que j'ai tant aimé. Dans mon cœur, tout fleurira toujours au grand jardin d'amour, petite fleur. Dans mon cœur, tu fleuriras toujours au grand jardin d'amour, petite fleur.
qu'on se sera pas enlacé, tant qu'on se sera pas embrassé, là et là, on saura pas. Tant qu'on n'aura pas fait l'amour, parler jusqu'au petit jour de toi, de moi. ne saura pas. Et tant qu'on n'aura pas vécu sous le même toit, les petits matins au quotidien, on saura pas. Tant qu'on n'aura pas pris la bouche pour 3 fois rien de poil dans la douche, on saura pas. Pour toi et moi, on saura tout à la fin si on était bien fait l'un pour l'autre. Tant qu'on se sera pas avoué qu'on s'aime aussi pour pas rester tout seul dans le froid, on saura pas. Tant qu'on n'aura pas un enfant ou deux qui t'appelleront maman et moi papa, on saura pas. Et tant qu'on n'aura pas goûté le cœur béat à d'autres lèvres en grand secret, on saura pas. Tant qu'on se sera pas tenu la main en voyant tomber les copains, on saura pas. Pour toi et moi, on saura tout à la fin si on était bien fait l'un pour l'autre. On saura tout à la fin si on était bien fait l'un pour l'autre. Même quand t'auras un sonotone, que je te parlerai au mégaphone, on saura pas. Et même quand je serai en chaise roulante, que tu me retiendras dans les descentes, on saura pas. Quand tu m'auras fermé les yeux, à moins que ce soit moi qui te survive un tout petit peu, 2 ou 3 mois. La 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 la, la la la, la 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 la, là on saura, là on saura. On saura tout à la fin si on était bien fait l'un pour l'autre. On saura tout à la fin si on était bien fait l'un pour l'autre. Pour l'autre. Pour l'autre.
Ma chambre a la forme d'une cage. Le soleil passe son bras par la fenêtre. Les chasseurs à ma porte comme les petits soldats qui veulent me prendre. Je ne veux pas travailler, je ne veux pas déjeuner, je veux seulement oublier et puis je fume. Déjà j'ai connu le parfum de l'amour, 1 million de roses n'embaumerait pas autant. Maintenant une seule fleur dans mes entourages me rend malade. Je ne veux pas travailler, je ne veux pas déjeuner, je veux seulement oublier et puis je fume. Je ne suis pas fière de sa vie qui veut me tuer. C'est magnifique être sympathique, mais je ne le connais jamais. Je ne veux pas travailler, non, je ne veux pas déjeuner. Je veux seulement oublier, et puis je fume. Je ne suis pas je ne le connais jamais. Je ne veux pas travailler, non, je ne veux pas déjeuner. Je veux seulement oublier. Et puis je fuis.
All right, let's go ahead and do some Q&A. 1:14. So we'll do about 10 minutes of this. And then I got to get back to it. From YouTube, Misha Vandenberg says, what kind of programs do they... Can I like... Oh, I didn't like a block from here. That's cool. What kind of programs do I build for work? I build operational programs. I build APIs that allow people to make batch job submissions over the internet that get processed on our extremely large amount of machine learning, batch processing machines, as well as Kubernetes stuff, and Kubernetes administration. That's a lot of the stuff I'm doing right now is for Kubernetes administration. There's lots of JVM from C++, so simple. Not something I'm interested in, but yeah. Does using byte here mean you can't have Unicode in your YAML code? The answer to that is no. So a byte stream is typically is not the same as a string, right? A string is composed of Unicode characters only. A byte stream can be any data whatsoever. And you can usually cast between string and byte. In YAML, you absolutely can, right? The reason that you would accept a byte stream as input as opposed to a string is because you may not know whether that byte string slice, that byte slice, that byte stream, byte slice, whatever I'm going to call it, you might not know whether that is going to be compatible with YAML or not. And if you created something that forced it to be a string and you did a string cast first, you would miss information about where the parsing had failed based on the position in the byte slice. So that is why most applications in Go, in the standard library, most functions and stuff, will take a byte slice for inputs and outputs, whether it be a data stream or a file or something. That's why they use bytes by default. And then they, by convention, they add string, a version called whatever, and then string after it, if you're planning on passing a string. because it is annoying to have to cast back and forth all the time, but that is exactly the reason. I started learning Bash after Perl after watching your videos on YouTube. It opened a whole world of filters, especially how they integrate with Vim. Nice. Glad that worked out for you, Coco. Happy affiliate anniversary. You're welcome. I like that. Misha Vandenberg, how are you? I'm good. Royce and Tech Streams, loving them. Good. Oh God, Pomo just started. Privyet, Bob. Saba. Mixing my languages up there. Lots of happy affiliate anniversaries there. Thank you, Twitch. I think the day must have, I mean, it must be this week that it happened. Verbose test cases sure are a fact of life. They really are. They're annoying, but yeah. Add GPT for YAML parser and go. Yeah, you can. And it will be horrible. And Chris, I would actually like you to see that. Somebody asked ChatGPT to make a YAML parser and go. I guarantee it'll be wrong. Guaranteed. The link doesn't contain books. It goes the best general purpose language. If you're looking for books on how to code in Go, go to Awesome Go, which is not listed here. Yeah, RWXRob/awesome-go. That is all my Go stuff is there. And I'm talking about references to other stuff, some of my own stuff too, but a Docker file and it failed building. Did you happen to change anything recently? You've been using my Docker file for workstation. I haven't done anything with that Docker file in over 2 years, so I'm surprised it works at all. Yeah, I don't do it anymore. You must be using old stuff. First of all, I don't recommend using Docker for workstations at all anymore. Anyway, and containers. Period. I'm an avid anti-container person when it comes to setting up workspaces, which is completely against what's in my videos and in my stuff. I've changed my opinion on that quite a bit. A Zendiska. Resources mastering a book on Go. I started learning Go and I was wondering how to take my skills to pro level. I've talked about this a lot, but I'll give you the quick and dirty. Go to Regex 101 does not cover everything. Okay, we're going to talk about it. I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay, so if you want it, last thing here, we only have about 2 more minutes and then I'll go back to doing stuff. So here's the Awesome Go, github.com/rbxrob, awesome-go. It has my recommended links of stuff to do to start Go. I still put Bonsai and a bunch of things in here from my own experience. There's a lot of stuff in the list that points to my experimentation with generics, which is no longer necessary because anything you'd ever want to do, most of it's been added to the slices and to the maps. New standard packages based on generics. And 1.22, there'll be maps.keys and maps.values, and that's going to return an iterator. Actually, it's going to be really cool. So this is a little bit outdated. I don't, haven't updated in a very long time, like 5 months actually since last time. But that's my recommendation. People will complain about it. Go 101 is there. But that's how you get started. The best, and then start reading code. And if you want to read good code, the Argo CD project is fucking amazing. The GitHub command line tool is amazing. Also, really amazing Go code in there. Anything on the Kubernetes realm is shit. Don't look at it. Kind, K-I-N-D, is an amazing project from Ben the Elder. That's where I learned the trick about YAML inlining that I showed you. Those are all projects. So the best way to get to be pro is to write a lot of Go code and read a lot of good Go code. Probably read some bad Go code too. Regex 101, there's a lot of places you can go learn regex out there. Be really clear that you make sure that you learn the right regex. If I were you, I would start with Go and or JavaScript and or Python and learn the regular expressions that are in that. They all use the same library, Perl compatible regular expressions, PCRE. Perl, you can say what you want about Perl, but Perl is the best regular expression engine on the planet, and it has been widely accepted across the board as such. Regex sure is nice for visual representations. Yes, that's a good one. You can also do regex golf and stuff. Hey, Kip. Okay, and let's go back to the other stuff. All right, I think I covered all the questions. Yeah. Wicked comes also good breaks test. Yeah, it's not valid YAML. This here is not valid YAML. You cannot have double quotes in a YAML string unless you wrap the entire YAML string with double quotes. That's invalid YAML code. If you still plan to put GPU pass-through and second GPU on a machine, I recently finished version 2 of Picker Pass-through. Yeah, not interested. Nope, not doing it. I know you have done amazing things. Kari Knight has actually made their computer do crazy, amazing things it should never do. Linux. Hey, John. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to do it. I'm much lazier now. I want to like work off my belly and get on my bike and stuff. So let's go back to it and finish today's work. And so, okay, so enough questions. We're back to coding guidance. So let's actually, last hour we did all the YAML parsing stuff. But now we're going to kind of thumb our nose at this, and we're going to do regular expression matches against YAML. And I need to talk about why. I talked about it a little bit already, but it is the reason for it is encapsulated in the replace test here. So this here. So let's say we want to change the value of thing. Any time in any YAML code that we have a sum, we want to change its value to something else, right? And here is awesome. I mean, we just iterate through. We can like traverse the YAML tree, but here we don't want to do this. So this what we're doing today is something. And again, I'm just gonna put a warning out there. I do not recommend doing this unless you are absolutely sure that your inputs are going to match. We are going to hack this, and the way we're going to hack it is we're going to make a regular expression that will change any sum key on its own line or beginning with a dash and a space to whatever value we want, no matter what. We don't care where it occurs inside of the file. In fact, as far as we're concerned in this tool, we are changing a text file. We don't care that it's YAML. We're going to change it. And now, that is normally really, really, really bad. All right? Then normally you would know the structure and you would pull it in. But we have a very specific need to transform something inside. And that's the kind of thing you would do from the command line, right? With setterock or Perl or something. You would just say, okay, and you'd punt and you'd say, I'm going to change all the occurrences of this to that. And I know it's YAML going through, and I know I think I want to change this on its own line. But I mean, there's a million ways that would break, right? So let's say, for example, somebody had a string that was something entirely different, unrelated, right? We don't. But if we did, you could have I am a random string paragraph that just happens to have something on a line by itself and more stuff after that. Now, I'm going to include this in my testing because I want you to see that what I am doing for the sake of this requirement is a bad idea, but sometimes still required. Sometimes it's still practical. Our test case is going to change this line, even though it totally should not change that line, right? It's going to change that line. And I am accepting that that's true. And I hesitated to make this video at all because the thing that we're doing in production actually is just so bad unless you are guaranteed to know that you're never going to have anything like this, right? It really turns my stomach to do this, to tell you the truth. It really, really does. So much so that I might actually come up with a way to not do this and to actually fix the code that we've had running in production for years. I didn't write that code. There was no fucking way I would have wrote that code. But let's play with this. All right. Let's see if we can actually get it to do the right thing. By writing what people would do that would be wrong. Okay. let's start out with what I consider to be wrong, but it's still in production. All right, so go test is going to fail. Let's first of all get the test to compile. Simple test. Parse YAML maps. All right, one thing at a time. Let's keep that out for now. And let's actually format our YAML maps. Yeah, let's do that. I'm trying to decide if we need a function for this. Range maps tprint ln mtprint. God damn it. Here we go. So, oh, that was a mistake. Error missing comma. Where am I missing a comma? Oh. There we go. Oh. Simple. To YAML. All right. I mean, that'll run. Had a tab character where an indentation space is expected. Okay, that's good. So that's kind of nice, actually, because we are getting YAML validation for free, which is another reason to do the proper parsing, even if you're flattening it out and just doing stuff against the string. Oh, hey, look at that. It did not here. Oh, look. Yeah. Yeah, we had some spaces, stuff in there. All right, there we go. So, as I said, that has gone ahead and just done it. So, in fact, let me show you what I mean by that. We're going to copy all this and put it in a file and play around with the YQ first. And I'll show you some other stuff. So test data. YQ. All right, so check it. If I do config, wait, where is the one that we want? It's not there anymore. Wait, what? Where is it? Unrelated. It did not get it. Did it not get it? Huh. I don't know what happened there. Must not have pasted it properly. Oopsie. There. You see that? Pretty bad deal, right? Yeah. That is a very bad deal. I mean, you can write this code with Seturock right now or grep even, and I mean, a million different ways to do that. Find and replace, as many people would if they were doing some sort of transformation. So anyway, let's write what is already in existence, and then we'll replace it. Okay, so replace value. Go. Replace value is going to take a collection of maps. Yeah, this is map string any's. And in every one of them, it's going to change. So it expects it to be parsed and valid first. Let's give it the things to replace first. So for every key, now at first it might make sense to say, okay, we want exact key matches, right? But we want to make it a key expression. We want a key expression and a value expression, and we want these to be regular expressions. Now, this is we're going to get into trouble here, and I'm going to do it on purpose. Because we're going to use multi-line matching. I'm going to show you. So we're going to force it. This is how you would think to do it, right? You want to force the caller to validate the regular expression and call it and everything. And you want to have that conversion to a regular expression from a string done by the caller, including like hover command line interface or whatever. So you're validating. You don't want to do any of that conversion at runtime in this function. You want to let that be for the caller. But that's going to cause a problem. That's going to cause a real problem. New value. So we want that to be a new val. And because this is a map, it will change all the values in the existing map. We do not have to create a reference to it because it's already passed by reference. So we don't need that. All we have to do is return an error. So return nil, and we now have some scaffolding that'll work. So now we have a callable program, and it fails because it's not what we wanted. We haven't checked anything. I mean, let's actually think about what the success criteria are going to be. So when this thing succeeds, we want thing to be something else. So let's go through and see. I'm going to actually tweak my unit test here to be actually what I want. All right, and then let's turn that into output. All right, so we want it to be new thing. We want, anytime there's a thing, we want it to be new thing, right? New thing. Now, this is the one that is a problem, right? That's going to cause our test to fail because it's going to change this one, and that's actually a problem. That's a problem case. So if we can get this to work, I actually might be fixing some. We're gonna go with this. So we want that one to change. We do not want these to change. All this other stuff, we don't. We want that to stay because it's got other in front of it. So we only want it to be where thing is the beginning of the value, right? So I mean that is the test. That is a legit test case, right? And you can see the reason it failed is because it wanted a new thing and it didn't do anything. It just translated it, right? So our unit test is done. So we need to can write the code to fulfill the unit test now. All right. So first things first, we need to let's actually think about this for a second. So let's like write the algorithm. First, we need to well, we're not even testing replace value at all. What was the other test? What's the name of it? Is this replace value? It is. Shit. Oh, it's because I didn't call replace value on it. No wonder. Um. Oh shit! There's yelling happening. Sorry, my family's yelling in the other room. Um. As soon as I turn this on, it's going to break because there's no sum val. So let's do that. Sum x equals reg xp dot must compile sum, right? Now, but this is another thing we want to do. We want to make sure that this is going to cause all kinds of problems, and I want you to see the problems. When somebody considers passing a regular expression, they're intuitively going to say, I want to match the beginning of the string, right? And then this is where it's going to get complicated because we need to actually match what's in the line. And that is going to create problems, right? So I'm doing this on purpose. And we only want to replace the values that are thing. We don't want to replace other thing or things like that, right? Those are the only things we want to do with that. Not used, okay. And so yeah, front on. And then we can send that up, make that all YAML again. So we can say the output is it's a bytes, right? This only returns an error. We don't have a byte output, so we can use byte here. Byte, roll. Our dog is barking. Bytes. What is bytes? Bytes is going to be simple.to YAML from maps. Actually, no, we have to do an individual. We should probably write a thing for this. We should really probably write a thing for this so we can just have it be a thing. We can make a type, but the reason we're not doing a type is because of the whole inline thing and maps forgetting. It knows about that. It doesn't know about the other stuff. So that's why we're not doing that. Byte to YAML map. I mean, this I've done. How many times have I written this now? Because each map has to be serialized, right? And if I serialize or if I marshal the two, if I convert the two YAML for the whole thing, it'll turn it into a YAML slice with a bunch of dashes, which is incorrect. Let's do this. I need this anyway. So I've been how many times I've been doing it, right? There's no errors that should be happening there. So fuck, I can just print this now. Undefined new val. Oh, whoops. Uh, Similitude X does not exist yet. Okay. What do we got here? We got yeah, we'll go func to YAML docs in any byte slice. No, it's not an any. It's it's a it's only a slice of any. Yeah. I mean, I mean, out. Should I do the byte thing? It'll probably get inlined anyway, but nah, let's just make this a string. No, let's don't. Uh, seriously, I have to treat it like a slice. I think that will actually work. Maybe not. Okay, so um, out equals append out. I think I probably need a byte writer. Yeah, let's make a byte writer. It's more efficient to do that. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Bytes. I said new writer. What is it called? I forgot. Bytes buffer. That's it. Yeah, it's a bytes buffer. Right. Yeah. Right byte. Right string. Yeah. We want a bytes buffer. Bytes buffer is the most efficient way to do this. Nice. All right. So here we could do byte dot right string. That is the right way to do this. Not enough arguments to call bytes buffer. Oh wow, we have to have a byte buffer. Creates an installation new buffer using buff as essential content. The new buffer takes ownership of buff, and the caller should not use buff after that. New buffer is intended to refer buff. Just making a new buffer is better. Oh shit. Okay. Huh. Been a while since I've done that. It out dot bytes. Out bytes. I swear that's it. I swear that's it. Oh wait, byte. Yep. All right. So and then byte dot. I mean, hell, we can do it in a single call if we really want. Now it's not byte dot right right. To YAML it. That is the proper way to do that. I swear to God. All right, so let's test our doc thing. YAML test doc to YAML. Where's our YAML test? Is this it? Where's our other one? Don't we have one? Here we go. YAF. Whoops. YAF. 8 lines yanked. Example 2 YAML docs. Yeah. I mean, first. Second. I mean, I can do better stuff than this, right? Foo. Foo. Foo on you. More. All right, so that's enough. FMT dot print string simple dot to YAML docs. And it does not matter what it is. I wonder if I can make it something else. Well, we don't know the type here, so that's gonna have to do first, second. That's a sufficient test. Can I use maps real map or as any value in argument to YAML docs? I'm probably gonna have to do a cast for this. Yeah. Cannot use variable as any. Can I cast it in the test? That should totally work. Cannot use maps. Maybe I'm on the wrong page. Oh, whoops. It's on line 70. Oh, it's a different error. Wait, what? I'm very confused. It's okay now. What the hell? Oh, derp. Yeah, what? What? um. Oh. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, God. All right, I am so sorry. Okay, so maps is not a thing. So this is actually right the whole time. Um. Can't cast it. I mean, it's just a convenience. So I am getting way too hung up on this. That's it. Yep. There we go. Much better. Okay. Wait, what? Two YAML docs. These are not map string any, so. That makes, this is different. It's just different. So this is for a generic conversion. This is not. This is only for converting YAML docs. So it seems similar, but it's not. Therefore, I got to make something completely new here. Um, all right, that should work. Yep. It did it. Okay. I mean, that was just a, thing. God damn it. Yep. Okay. So now we have the other one. All right. So our utility is there. Sample YAML test. I'm going to add that to my work stuff too. It'll make it much simpler to convert. So I'm going to save that one. All right, so back to replace value. So now, here, make sure our test is right. So, okay, yeah, there. Replace it, and we're outputting our maps. Okay, go test. So this is running, but it's wrong, right? We don't want it to change this thing. So we're back to the regex thing. So now we've got, it hit, shit, we hit a break. All right, let's let's take a quick break and let me answer questions really quickly. Let's go until 6 after, so till we get on the 50. And I'm going to go ahead and ask questions. I'm going to go back to where I remember us being. Looks like not a lot of new questions came in. Kubernetes operators, no. We are not doing Kubernetes operators, no. Yeah, we got that breaking test. Not a lot of new stuff came in. Folded block scalar. That's exactly my point. Yeah. Yep. That's the folded block scalar with the all of that YAML stuff is completely valid, and we need to be able to test that. But I'm just testing the other one right now. It's a function or something. Why does 2 YAML have different colors? Oh, I think I searched for that. Sorry, guys. I searched for that to do a find, and I didn't clear it. So in my MRC, this is how I navigate: is I type / and I go to a thing, right? And then it stays highlighted until I clear it. And to clear it in my MRC, I do Control L, and that reformats everything, and it also clears my last searches. And that's what was going on, in case you were wondering. Yep. Professor Bob, how are you? So what do we got? I think we're good to go. I think I'm just going to work through this break since there wasn't a lot of comments or anything from the peanut gallery. If you do have questions, please let me know. That's the thing to do, is to put them in the chat on Twitch or YouTube or Facebook or Kick. Any of those places, I'll see them. So if you have questions. Okay, so next, we got our parsing. Now we need to actually do the replacement. All right, so let's implement that, and then I'm going to be done. I probably only can go for another hour. I got other stuff to do today. But this is solving a bunch of real world problems at work. So the first being this regular expression, and I think you remember that we use the beginning and end to do that, right? So replace value. What we want this to do is to replace it only as a value and only as a key where the key matches. Now, to implement this exactly, I already talked about this a lot, but to implement this exactly as it is currently in work in production, I would have to flatten the entire YAML thing to a string and then do a plain old regular expression against the string. And I'm pausing because I'm trying to decide if I want to try to fix that or I want to just implement it as is and fix the fact that it uses carets to match the beginning wrongly and do dynamic reg expression creation. Compilation. And I'm trying to think about how we would do that, right? Minimally, if I wanted to do this so that it only actually officially changed, and by the way, there's a note in the text of this implementation, the flattening and using regex, that says it's faster. Absolutely, it's not faster. Regex is never faster than a straight up parser. In order to do this properly, however, though, I would have to write a utility that traversed everything, not knowing its type. You know, we started with the map string any, right? We would have to, probably using reflection, actually. No, we wouldn't have to use reflection. We could use a type switch. If we were going to do this so that we only match keys, and those keys can be anywhere at any level in an unknown YAML file. So let's say I wanted, in this case, the sum, right? So this is the real meat of this video, is like to try to figure out the answer to do this, right? And we're going to talk about the right way to do it, and then we're going to talk about the easy wrong way to do it. I actually want to explore. The reason I'm doing the video at all is because I wanted to explore doing it the right way with a few people out there who know what they're doing, that we can maybe like bounce the idea off of them. So here is what, again, we don't want something to be changed, right? We want something up here to be changed. We want this something to be changed, right? And this is where things get really, really interesting, because in order to always match a key name, we would have to traverse the YAML tree using a node parser, a recursive descent parser, or some kind of rooted node tree, which I have, and which the YAML v3 implements. And we would have to add a callback. This reminds me a lot of the old school days of anybody remember XML, event-based parsing, SAX parsers, SAX. They became really out of vogue because they don't see the whole buffer. They only happen at the beginning of everything. The right way to do this is to create a callback function that checks the type of the node as it descends through the rooted node tree, and checks to see that its type is a key in a key value pair combination, that its parent type is a map, right? Not only is it a map, but it's a map with a string key, which is not required. By the way, YAML does not require this. YAML does not require strings to be keys, right? Kubernetes might, but YAML does not. YAML, you can have integers be your keys in a map, which is creative and awesome and everything, but it's a pain in the ass if you're trying to do something like what simple as what we're trying to do. So the callback function. So we have to identify a few possibilities. If we're going to do it the right way, and I do not want to spend more than an hour trying to decide if there is a better way to do this than a regular expression, because I want my weekend and I got it work to finish. And the production code is already doing the quick and dirty ugly thing, with just a regular expression matching and converting the whole thing to a string. And if we have to do that, we will. But I want to spend at least 40 or 50 minutes seeing if it's even possible to write a rooted node tree traversal function, a callback function that you would normally do if you were doing any kind of parsing, that can traverse all the nodes in the YAML tree and identify their type. I mean, you normally do this with reflection, and I think the reflection library actually does this, and go, this is all really down and dirty deep stuff. There's no way an operations person 9 times out of 10 is going to do this. They're going to throw it into some awk or bash script, and they're going to replace the string and be done with it, right? That's where this came from. That's what this was. It was originally bashed in Python, and it's just the regular expression, hack has persisted. But we are about, at work anyway, we are making a tool that is going to be used for a lot of YAML traversing. So the reason that I'm investing the time on my own time to figure this out is I want to see just how easy or difficult or impossible it is for Go to properly create a callback function that can traverse a rooted node tree that was created as a YAML map. All right, so that's where we're at right now, and I've had to restate that. I'm going to take a moment to read the comments to see if anybody has input on this for about 2 minutes. If you don't have any input on this, I'm then going to go dig into the YAML v3 source code and see if such a thing even exists. If it doesn't exist, we are going to be left writing our own traversal, which we can do by assuming that we have a map string any at the top. And then we just write our own traversal. And we also want to see how much work that would be to do, right? I don't think it's as much work as it initially seems. And that's why I want to look at it, because if we can encapsulate this, if we can create a function that safely is guaranteed to never even look at a string unless it is the key identifier of a key value pair, period. Right? If we can do that, then our traversal will be safe. And this unrelated example shows you how the regex traversal is broken, because what it does is it breaks the whole file, the whole YAML file, into individual lines, and then looks for lines that begin with the key and replaces the value. And that's going to change that, and that is broken. That's 100% broken. There is no way to fix that, however. The only way to fix that, you cannot write a regular expression that will parse that correctly. There's two possibilities. Don't use regex, or assume that the incoming data is never going to have shit in it like that. And that is an extremely dangerous thing to do, even in Kubernetes, because it's possible that someone would make a config map that has a string value that's just like this, that has a key value that accidentally appears as an image colon at the start of it. And that would be changed, and that would actually change production data in Kubernetes for a value. And that is a very, very esoteric, weird edge case bug that would drive everybody crazy trying to find. So I'm going to do the due diligence to figure out if we can do this properly without doing that. And I started out not wanting to do that. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversaries, everybody. Yeah. All right. So let's keep going. Thank you. And this is going to be ugly, my friends. And I'm going to try really hard. I need to take a drink here of water. I need to. There's a very strong possibility that one, I'm going to find out it's not possible, or two, I'm going to find out that the YAML v3 library does some really batshit stupid crazy stuff. And if it does that, I'm going to have a really hard time keeping my zen and my health, and getting stressed out and ranting just makes me fat. So I'm trying not to do that. And I'm going to appreciate your help there. Maybe put some music on while we do this. So let's actually dive in. We're going to go look at the YAML v3 documentation, and see if there's even the possibility to traverse the tree. I seriously doubt it. But if there is, that'll be very nice. All right. So YAML 1 booleans, yes, no, op are supported as long as they're decoded. Octals does not support base 60 floats. Most of YAML 1.2 preserves some behavior from for back compatibility. YAML package enables Go programs to conform you to coding YAML if it's developed within Canonical as a part of the UG project. Did not know that. There's something to thank Canonical for. The people who made Ubuntu gave us the YAML v3. It is based on a pure port of the well-written YAML C library. Interesting. Did not know that. Backward compatibility. So v3. The only one I use v3, by the way. V2's got some broken stuff in it. I import the path documentation. The package API for YAML v3 will remain stable as long as you go package. Yeah. MIT and Apache, so you're good to go. All right. So I mean, I don't need to tell you anything else about this. This is wait, what's Flow about? Flow is a new inline thing I've never seen before. Maybe that's interesting. Note: structure fields must be public in order to Marshall. Yep. Correctly populate the data. Yep. What is this Flow thing? I've never seen that before. Unmarshal. This is all the marshalling we've been doing, and here's your printf with the dashes, right? That's interesting. Look at that. That's actually a key value pair with the document identifier at the beginning. I told you that's valid, even though it's really rare. That's weird, because that's actually a map that's on the same line that the document marker begins. It's valid though. That's valid YAML. It's another reason the only way I actually went down the path last week to parsing YAML by just looking through the documents, start and end, the 3 dashes, and that's a huge mistake. You can't do that because you can't establish when the beginning of the document begins because of tagging, which happens before the identifier for the start, which is totally ass backwards stupid, but it doesn't matter. That's how YAML's been defined. D-error YAML marshal T. So you have to use an official parser that knows the actual language. Even to do something as simple as splitting out all the documents, which is why I wrote the map parser, and I qualified it by saying map because the inline thing doesn't work with a map with anything but a map or a slice. So if you had scalar, if you had lots of YAML documents together, and some of the YAML documents were actually scalars or something besides a slice or map, the inline function would not work, which is why I'm curious about what flow is. Maybe that does work. Anyway, so map string interface. This is don't use the word interface ever. Use the word any instead. Since to go 19, 1.20, 19, 20, you should use any instead of the word interface. It's very confusing to use the word interface. It's an alias for the same thing, but don't ever do that. It's horrible. It's really, really hard. Interface has a much more specific meaning, even though that's an alias. So use any instead. YAML unmarshal byte data. So this is taking all the data and unmarshaling that into M, and then you get stuff that you can print out. Generating the following output, easy, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, see, I told you. See. Yeah, this is so fucked up, but whatever. It's a YAML problem, not a parser problem. Marshal, unmarshal decoder. I have a feeling that we're going to need to make a decoder, and then the decoder is going to have a callback. That's what I think is going to be. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen if it's going to allow us to do it. It would be so great if there was like a marshal, if there was like a dot walk, and then we could put a thing in there and walk it just like the sax parser in the old days. I doubt it, though. I doubt it. Decode encode. Is there a long tag set string? Short tag. Yeah, I don't think this is a thing. New decoder. Let's look at decoder for a bit. Contains full transfer. The decoder reads and decodes YAML values from an input stream. IO reader. The decoder uses its own buffering and may read data from R beyond the YAML values requested. Interesting. Okay. Decode interface. So reads the next YAML encoded value from its input and stores it in the value pointed to by V. Wait, what? That's because I made it a map string any. Interesting. Yeah. Wait, where's our YAML parser again? Let me go look at this. We have the decoder in. We're using the decoder in here. I'm just kind of looking at it. All right, so here we go. So YAML, y.decode. So obviously when I call y.decode, which is a map string interface, map string any, that's decoding the entire document recursively. So yeah. See the documentation for unmarshal details about conversion to YAML into a Go value. All right, well, we'll go look at that in a second. Known fields. Map these to exist as fields in the struct being decoded into. Huh. Ensures that the keys in decoded mappings to exist. So there's some way to validate. We might have to look at the source here, because the decoder is actually doing a recursive node parsing. So we might be able to hook into it. Maybe not. If not, we can do the same thing. Encoder struct, and encoder writes YAML values to an output stream. It's really too bad my radix packrat parser isn't done. It would be perfect for this. And encoder writes YAML values to an output stream. New encoder. We don't want encoding. We want decoding. Indent is bleh. Is 0 or no? Is 0 is to check whether the object is 0 return or should be omitted. Kind. Sequence node map scalar alias node. So apparently the nodes do have a kind. I wonder if I could use that to traverse the tree myself, starting with the top node that gets returned. What gets returned? Is it a node? And that's actually kind of my question. What is the actual thing that gets returned when you do a decoding? What is that thing right there? I'm guessing it's an abstract any, but is it actually a node? I'm wondering if it's a node type. It could be. I'm wondering what. Yeah. YMap. A simple YMap. Okay. What is the .o map string interface? Okay. What is the first value of that? God, I wish maps.keys was the thing. It's not. It would be so nice right here. 122, we get it. I'm trying to think here. Aha. So that printed out the value. Oh no. That's just the failure. So it says it's a nil. It says it doesn't have a type. Oh, that's because some of these structures don't have nil. Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably a wild goose chase. It's probably a wild goose chase. I mean, because we're looking up the key to see if it even has a key, right? We don't know. I have a feeling we're gonna have to do our own recursion. Yeah. I don't want to do that, but that's what we're gonna have to do. Yeah, we're gonna have to do our own recursion. Um, the thing I don't understand is where node even comes from. When it decodes it, decode returns an error. Decode reads the next YAML encoded value from its input and stores it in the value pointed to by V. Okay, so that's that. It's decoding that thing and then putting it into the thing. It's the documentation for unmarshal. We need to go into unmarshal. What I want to know is how do I get into here? How do I access the node stuff? Tackles the YAML. This is where the rubber hits the road. This is really great, right? Node represents an element in the YAML document hierarchy, which is what I want access to. While documents are typically encoded and decoded into high-level types such as structs and maps, node is an intermediate. Yes, please. It allows detailed control over the content. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my God, I'm so excited. It's worth noting that although Node offers access into details such as line number, column, yes, 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 yes. An effort is made to render data. Blah, blah, blah. Values that make use of node type interact with the YAML package in the same way that other types would to encode it. Yes, I want this. How do I get there though? For example, yeah, this is a high level or by itself. You can tell it that you want it to be a node. And then we get an entire node tree. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is so cool. That's all you have to do is just define it. Holy shit, that's cool. Oh my God. That is so cool. Let me show you. So my mind is like totally blown. Instead of God, we need to oh my God. The possibilities are blowing my mind right now. So you see how this says parse YAML maps? Check this though. Yeah, func parse YAML node. In byte. Oh my God, this is so fucking cool. I am so excited. I am so glad I read about this. I'm kind of too excited. I'm afraid of being saddened. We're gonna return a YAML node and an error. Yep, return. All right, so yeah, node var node. Well, node equals new node. YAML.node. That gives us a reference to it. Return node error nil. And then we get a decoder on the byte stream. God, this is going to be fucking awesome. Actually, no, we need to do multiple nodes instead of maps. Yeah. Yeah, partial nodes. Because we might have documents in there, right? Shit, this is so stinking cool. I might use this for my main thing in the first place. It makes me wonder if a node is going to be document based. You know what? Let's make one that we call into. Probably the right way anyway. So let's do one at a time. Yeah, let's just do one because it's too much. So let's just do one. We don't do the for loop yet. Not yet, anyway. So d equals decoder. Error equals d dot decode. Oh my god, this is so cool. If error is not equal, then return nil and error. Otherwise, return the node. That's it. That's it. That is it. And then we get access to all that great information that we can search on. Shit, this is exactly what we need. Then I can traverse the node tree because I can look at its children. Yeah, look. Look, content, all the children nodes. Oh my god. This is exactly, oh my god, this is so cool. This is so freaking cool. God bless YAML v3 parser. Canonical, thank you for making this. Let me show you why that's cool. You're still like, what the hell? Why is he freaking out? Like, I have to show you because I can see what's possible now. All right, so if you, where's the YAML maps? Yeah, let's copy up YAML maps here, right? Yaf. Can't say the F because I have no teeth, front teeth. I don't know when I'm getting them either. I'm kind of sad. I don't. They're expensive. Teeth are expensive. They're supposed to pay for them, but yeah, not happening, I don't think. Let's see what happens if you send it a multi-doc. It's probably going to croak, but node. YAML byte. Node. We don't need to do that anymore. Let's just print it. Let's just print that shit. See what it does. Yeah, it's not going to match this stuff, but we'll get rid of this output so it doesn't overwhelm the output. Oh, shit. Ah. All right, print. I wonder if it has its own marshalling for stringer interface. Go test, run, node. Oh, damn. It didn't parse anything. No, it didn't. It didn't parse anything. Why not? Maybe it only parsed the first document. And the first document doesn't have anything in it. Yeah, that's what's going on. I bet you that's it. Now it's going to have it. Yep. No, I was wrong. Why isn't it seeing anything? What is going on? Something's wrong in my code. Obviously. Obviously. I mean, it didn't print an error, right? Oh, I'm sad. I'm sad. It's doing the decoding, but it's just, and it gives us a node, but the node doesn't have anything interesting in it. Why? Why doesn't it have anything interesting? Wait. Let's go back and read the docs. When in doubt, read the docs. But do I have to do decode on it? Accessories convenient way to assist the node. Finds its style unpleasantly depending on its content. You guys have any ideas? Let me go see the chat. Nope. How are you doing, guys? Map string node. Did you get it to work, Morgar? I think you would have to decode into a node to get them. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Yeah. Looks like we were on the same kind of thinking. And then iterate through the keys of all the maps are found. Yeah, that's the iterating through the map string any is the next possibility. But I want to explore this idea with node because then we have the node thing already kind of infers the type. So we won't have to do our type switching if it works. So yeah. Multi-line array of object style syntaxes. Flow is how it marshals it. I'll have to look at that one. SQ tables, no, I don't have time for that. True traversals are one-on-one. Yeah, they are sort of. Yeah. Bye, everybody. Those that are leaving. Taking into YAML anchors account for that. Yeah, I am because the YAML library does. That's why we're using the YAML library instead. So anchors are being included. Checking the decoding. You think I'm on the right path too? Okay, it's a good validation there. A lot of input from the peanut gallery. Always useful stuff. New decoder. IO bytes reader. I wonder if it's the bytes reader is not there. There's a decoder that reads from R. The decoder introduces its own buffering and may read data from R beyond and R values. Okay, so that all looks right to me. It might be in the test case. May watch it be empty. Well, it's obviously not empty. I mean, that was a possibility, so yeah, it's there. Yeah, it's definitely there. And node is not nil. I'm wondering if it doesn't do, it leaves the rest of the decoding to you after parsing the first node, like it doesn't traverse it on purpose. That would make sense because the whole point of using the node is to do your own traversal, right? Hey, auto import. That's what I'm using all the time. Yeah. Decode node. instead. Wait, don't we have that? Wait, how do we not have that? Don't I have that already? Oh my god. We absolutely have to have that. Why the fuck did I put a D there? That was a very stupid mistake. That was a very stupid mistake. I'm very sorry. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yep. And of course, it's only got one node in it because it's a top level node. And so when that's good because now I'm going to have to do my own decoding on the thing. Right? So the whole point of this is to do your own decoding. So yeah, so we should be able to do yeah. I'm going to have to call decode recursively on each thing. Which is not a problem. That's not a problem because we can check the type. You know what I'm saying? How many children does it have? It has one child reference. Gotta hate how totally stupid it is. And its representation. But whatever. So yeah. I'm gonna print so how many nodes do we have? We have node dot what was it? Contents or something? It's a YAML node. A YAML node undocumented. Bullshit. That's bullshit. Bullshit. We have to use the content contains the documents, mappings, and sequences. Yep. The appearance of the node tree allows how to it appears in the node tree. Interesting. Kind. Ooh, what kind is it? What kind is it? I'm sure it's going to say map. Yep. Yep. It's a type 1, which we know from enumerations is a document node. Oh, look at that. So a document is a node. Did not know that. Very cool. I mean, let's change it. Let's change it. I'm just playing. At this point, I'm just playing. So bear with me. Wait, what? That should not have been a document node. It should have been. Shouldn't it have been a mapping node? Why is it a document node? Because it's got multiple documents in it? I think it is a document node. Let me do this. I bet it's 2 at that. Nope. Still a document node. Huh. Fascinating. Fascinating. You bet it's a document containing documents. Yeah. Let's try. So let's do node content 0 dot kind. I'm just guessing. 4. That's interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a scalar. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, maybe it's the last one. You know what? We need to simplify this. It's a 4. It thinks it's a 4. Let's get rid of this. Now what does it think? It's still a 4. Why does it think it's a scalar? It's not a fucking scalar. Um. Hmm. Yeah. This is useful information. I think we're going to be able to traverse the tree. I do. I think we're going to be able to traverse the tree no problem. So that's like really good news because then we don't have to do the stupid regex matching, which is like the totally wrong thing to do. Yeah. Let's look at let's look at more about this. Okay, so we got a kind style tag value. How's the unescaped unquoted representation of the value? Really? Well, let's look at that, shall we? God, I am loving this. I am so loving this. Hey, look, let's check the value there. That'll solve a mystery. It's empty. Why is it empty? Damn. There is no value. What the hell is it parsing? Is it parsing the wrong thing? There must be a document before the second document. That's all I can figure. Um, document type. Um, I don't even know if this is a child document. We're gonna put. Actually, it would be a child, right? So good old node traversal. Here we go. Node content. Print. What? How is there only one? Wait, what? It does not make any sense. There's something wrong with our parsing again. Maybe content is not something that I am understanding. Okay, so that's odd. Does that mean we call it? Did we call it twice? I only called it once. I only called this once. Why did I get two of those? Oh, because down here. Yeah. There's only one thing in the content. It's only reading a scalar. That means it's not parsing it properly. There's something wrong with my stuff. Yeah. My YAML bytes are not parsing as expected. That's on me. That's some other problem I've got. Moving the dashes. Yeah. Well, very odd. I wonder if it's because of the first line return up here. Oops. Damn it. You have to have a line return. I wonder. Oh God. It still thinks it's a scalar for some reason. There's something wrong in my code, obviously. YAML parse. The reader is not happy. I'm guessing you could read the next YAML and could my bytes reader is probably not right. Scalar correct in that case. No, it should be a map. Key value pair like that should be a map for sure. Right? Actually, you know what's interesting is it doesn't have the coercion type. So the default is to assume everything is a string. Whoa. That is just blew my mind. Because when we already have the type and we're putting it into the type, it can examine, we do the reflection on the type and say, okay, that's what you want. Okay, good. But if it's just looking at a file, it doesn't know whether it can't look at the format of the file and assume it's a map. So what I'm saying is that decode is automatically making an assumption about if you have a node, there's some kind of assumption about what kind of node it is, and in the absence of any other information, it assumes it's just a big old scalar text string. What? Yeah, that's it. That's like that's got to be specific to parsing nodes. Yeah, I bet you if we did this, I mean, even that is still going to be a string, right? We have to tell it we want a map. I bet you that's it. Nope. Did I do it wrong? God, I would think it would have assumed a map, but I guess not. Is that I did it right? Did I do it wrong? God, what are we missing? We're missing something really obvious. I know, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm starting to think that the node parser doesn't do the right thing, but we can go look at the source code to figure it out. It's worth knowing though, because I'm contemplating whether to do the map string anything. Because if we do map string any and then we recurse that ourselves, we could just say if the type is this or this or this or this or this, right? That's probably what we should do. That way I don't have to depend on the node. Use unmarshal instead of decode in this case. I mean, if we were going to make, okay, so there's kind of three levels of ways of doing this, right? The one is the total hack with just converting it to string and doing regex is just totally broken. The other extreme is using the node tree stuff and fighting with all of these things. The benefit of that is that we could then parse literally anything. We could parse if somebody sent us, a document, a YAML stream with a bunch of scalars mixed in with maps, we could still do the right thing. But if we, instead of saying parse YAML node, if we say parse YAML maps and we put a constraint on the input stream and say it's only YAML maps, which is 90% of the time, if not more, then we have the advantage of traversing the map ourselves without having a dependency on the YAML nodes. And we can just use type switching there and call it a day. I think that we might, I think that might be actually the way to go. Because either way, we're going to have to do a traverse, right? The one thing that our research has shown, and we're about done with this hour. I didn't want to spend more than an hour doing the deep dive on this. So I feel like we have enough information. This is really cool. The fact that you can cast a node, not cast, but you can unmarshal into a node is really cool. Kind of defines whether the node's a document, a mapping, or sequence. Scalar, a specific data type of a scalar. It actually keeps telling us to look at unmarshal to tell about what it's going to unmarshal. So let's go read that, and then we'll be done for this section. Node represents this element in the YAML document hierarchy, while documents are typically encoded and decoded at higher level types. Structs and maps. Node is an intermediate representation. We already did that. And here's the magic right here, right? Yeah, it would have been great if this example had showed this output, which it doesn't show. Decodes the node and stores its data to the value pointed by. See the documentation for unmarshal. Okay, let's look at that, and then we'll call this segment of the stream done for now. What time is it? 3 o'clock? Shit. I have to write the recursive thing today if I'm going to get this done. I want to write it correctly. I just cannot stomach the regular expression thing. And all right, short tag returns a short value of YAML. Don't need that. Let's find where's unmarshaler. Let's see, YAML unmarshal. Unmarshaler. I didn't see any documentation for unmarshaling in here at all. Unmarshal. Okay, here we go. Unmarshal decodes first document within the byte. This is so important, and this is how you decode multiple documents. Unmarshal decodes the first document. It means you have to call it recursively to get all the documents in a multi-doc YAML stream, which I have done that already. Within the byte slice and assigns decoded values into the out value. But don't you have to? Yeah, you have to give a pointer to it to do that. It's like an in and out pointer. Maps and pointers to a struct string entry are accepted as not as out values. Maps and pointers to a struct string, etc., are accepted as out values. If an internal pointer within a struct is not initialized, the YAML package will initialize it if necessary for unmarshaling provided. That's how we get the recursive inline stuff. The type of decoding value should be compatible with the respective values in out. if one or more values cannot be decoded due to its types mismatching, decoding continues partially until end of the YAML code. YAML type error is returned, which we got. Struct fields are only unmarshaled if they are exported. I hate this, but yeah. Custom keys may be defined, blah, blah, blah. Here's the example of the inline thing. Embed structs are not treated as YAML, and by default to do that, embedded structs are not treated as embedded in YAML. By default to do that, add the inline annotation. And we did that. That's very magical, by the way. That's how we're getting away with so much stuff. That doesn't tell me anything. I feel like they're missing some explanation there. Go read the Marshall stuff to see how. There's no examples of a node. No examples of a node. I tell you, there's some massachusetts thinking into YAML codecs. Totally true. What did you find? Go as the best purpose, yes. So what are we doing here? I think we're gonna go with the map string interface. So let me walk away and kind of clear my head, and we're gonna come back and we're gonna try a map string interface on this. Sorry, a map string any map string interface, and we're gonna do our own recursive descent, not recursive descent. We're gonna do our own map walking, and if I remember right, there's already a built-in walk map. If I remember, there's already one of those. So we should be fine. In fact, the way that we walk the map is completely irrelevant, because the 9 times out of 10, when we are doing a map walk, all we want to do is see if the key is a thing and the value is a thing. And there's no, did this happen first before this other thing? We're not gonna, it's not like we're counting keys or something. Even though we could do that, because the walking is guaranteed to be synchronous. I mean, synchronous. You can asynchronously walk, but then I actually wrote an async map walk thing for one of my parsers. That's way more efficient, but you can't do things like count. I mean, you can, but I mean, I don't know. I'll have to go look at that, because the scalars I think are locked down with a lock. So anyway, the semaphore or something. Gotta go. See you later. Thank you, Murray. It was fun talking to you. Yeah, so we learned a lot about the YAML library. We learned that there is a node tree that you can access. And for some unknown reason, which is still escaping me, it still thinks that the type that I parsed is a scalar. And just for giggles and grins, let's actually change this to parse YAML maps and see what happens. And I have a feeling it will actually give me the map. And we could say maps. We don't need that. So that printed out one thing. So we got a map. Let's actually print the map. Something. So there's our map. So we can see that when we tell it that we have a map, it parses a map. But when we tell it we have a node, it doesn't like it. Parse YAML node. There, it parses the node. It says it's type 1. That means it thinks it's this document type. What is the rest of the stuff? We need to figure out a way to see more about the node. Yeah. So let's do print node dot kind. Um, um, I mean, this is the end of my curiosity in this kind of thing. So the kind is a thing. Be adding other values later. What else we have? Content. Okay. What is? I want to see what type it is. I think it's a slice, right? It's a slice of YAML nodes. Okay, good. I want to see. I want to see how many it has. Let's do. It just has one thing in it. That doesn't make sense. It still thinks it's a scalar. I don't understand. I'm guessing content is not the children. Oh, you know what? Well, no, that wouldn't make sense. There's something desperately wrong with this. It's thinking the whole thing is a scalar, which is just definitely not. Actually, no. It said it's a type 1, so that's a type 1 is a document. So we need to get to its child node. Maybe we need to call decode on that. Let's try that. Yeah, I bet that's it. I bet that is it. I bet the first item in the document. Yeah. Let's do that. So let's say child equals decode. No. Var child. Wait. Child equals new YAML.node. Parse YAML. No. We need we need a decoder. We don't have it. I need to do that up above. Let's do it up here. I mean, we can log this shit. No, we don't, kind. Did it not decode its own content? Oh, it is a scalar. Oh no. Look. How is it a 4 and a map? What the hell? This is weird as fuck. I think this is actually broken. I'm starting to think it's broken. The parser itself is broken because this, unless it's wait. All right, so let's do content node dot kind. It's a 4. Am I? Is this just not right? 1, 2, 3, 4. How is it? I think mapping node. I honestly I think there's a bug here. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, it's look at that. It's doing bitwise. I missed that. It's doing bitwise. So I thought okay. So that's the reason. All right, that makes me much happier. That means that let's do that. Let's say equals YAML dot. Yeah, okay. I that's why the numbers, that's why the integers weren't working. I bet you this is true. Yep. All right, so everything's working as expected. We could traverse the node tree now that we know what's going on. Yeah, I missed the bitwise operator right here. That's what's going on with that. Yeah, printing it as an integer was stupid. So, yep. Um, yep. We need to. All we need to do is put a switch there. We just need to put a switch there, and we can start. We can do the whole entire thing using a node, and then we can make. And we don't have to depend on a map string interface at the top. We can actually start from the document as the source at the top, which is fucking crazy cool, because that means that a document stream, if you cast it to a node, I'm not node. If you start by unmarshalling into a node, the YAML stream, which includes multiple documents which may or may not have one or more tags above the document identifier, are included in the stream, and they're parsed properly, which is so cool because that gives us a root node that is the document, which is a collection of documents at the top. Did I get that right? Let's yeah. In fact, we need to do a couple other things here. So we need to see. I think that it only decoded. No, we know for a fact that it only decoded the first document. It did not decode the second document. Every time you call the code, according to the documentation, it only decodes one document at a time. So strike what I just said. We have to recursively call decode until there's nothing to decode, which we still have to do. We have to do that with the YAML marshaller anyway. So that's not bad. The difference is that we can now know the type that we're decoding, whereas before we had to like punt and say, okay, we got to assume we got maps here, and we can actually get around that entire problem because now I can actually scale. I can totally take a stream of YAML that's got scalars and maps and slices and everything in it, and it will not croak. And instead of having a parse YAML maps, I can have a parse YAML. And what that'll do is that'll give a bunch of any's basically, including map string any, but it will give any's or map string any's. And then those things can then be parsed appropriately, or people can switch on them on type if they want. So like if you know a particular document is a particular type or something. I still think there's value in having parse YAML maps, because then you can assume that they're dealing with a map, and you can do things like key inspection stuff. But I actually don't think we should be getting into the business of doing that. I think we should be parsing YAML nodes, and that should be the normal thing to do. And the reason for that is because when you parse a YAML node, you can actually do all of the other stuff that you might want to do. Holds the unescaped unquoted representation of the value. If you're parsing a YAML node, you have access to every freaking thing. This is actually really, really important. I'm so glad that I found this, because that means that your generic utilities that are doing parsing and stuff are now able to handle literally any type that YAML can be represented in properly without forcing an assumption about the type. It just means that if you want to cast it, you just have to know the type you have, and then you have to check the type and say, hey, is my type a YAML mapping and stuff like that. It just means that the code and all the parsing libraries and everything that I'm doing that's manipulating the YAML is now no longer casting and doing type switches on it, because I can actually check for that directly without reflection, which is just fucking crazy cool. I cannot wait to redo this. But that is going to be it for me today. I have to actually go redo the code that I have, and the really great thing about this is that I'm now going to be able to traverse the node trees and get to the first keys and see what the key value is, and I can actually get the value and I can check the value appropriately. So I think it's even greater is that it shows you what line it's on and everything. I mean, this is so much interesting information. So I do not see where the anchor holds the anchor name for this node, which allows aliases to point to it. Value holds that unescaped unquoted value. What I am looking for is the name. Oh, I guess it depends on the type, right? Contains nodes for documents, maps, and sequences. Head comment holds any comments and lines preceding the node. Holy shit. So it actually has the comments here if you want to get to them. What? That means we don't even have to munge if we do this properly, we don't even have to munge the YAML coming out. We can actually keep the YAML as it is. That's so cool. Yet line comment, foot comment holds any comments following the node before empty lines. Line column. The thing I am a little bit worried about is if the type is a map, then what is in the content, right? If it's a mapping, how does a key value pair get represented as a node? That's what I don't know yet. I don't know that. Anchor holds the anchor name for this node. Alias is to point at it. I think anchor is the actual name. Let's no, anchor is not in. No, we didn't put any anchors here. Tag holds the YAML tag defined by definition. This is the thing. This is the tag. This is going to be a map tag. We saw that already. When we printed it out, we saw that on the maps. Did you see that? When I ran it, yeah. When I run it, it sees it. Up earlier here. Yeah, there it is. See, there's the tag. And then here's the content. So, and it's a slice, which is why I'm trying to figure out why. Would it just be scalar? Oh, you know why that is? Because the keys of a map can be any possible type. Oh my god. Yeah, that's why. Oh shit. We gotta look at this a little bit more. So that means I'm guessing, I don't know. So let's do content 0. Content 0. I mean, I don't know what this is going to be. I wish I could get the type. Actually, no, let's do tag. Yeah. It's going to be, it'll be the tag. Let's go look at the tag. It's a map. But that doesn't make any sense. Oh, right. Okay, so that we know is a map. But what is the first child's tag? Because I mean, it's a string. So, and then I bet you the second one is a string too. So it's like, yeah, that makes sense. I bet the second one is a string too, because that's, you know, yep, it is. They're both strings. And I bet you the first one is, I bet you it's the string, the sum thing. Yep, there it is. So it's sum, and that's interesting. This is really interesting. And something, yeah. And the thing that's cool about that, I mean, look, I bet you, let's just have really fun with this. Watch, if I change it to an integer, I think you can have integer keys in YAML. So, yeah. YAML test. So I think you can do this. I think we can do I'm just having fun here. Kind true. Wait, what? The kind is literally true? You gotta be kidding me. True is a kind? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's the value. Derp. Okay. What kind of tag is that? That's a bool. Okay. That's what I expected. All right. Now, so this is the key value of a mapping with a value that's a boolean, and but they appear one after the other in the content. So what this means is that certain types are going to do different things with their content slice, but it's always a slice. Okay, that's important. So yeah, so this is the we made a situation where this is kind of a map string any, because now we have, I mean, we still have four. I think we still have 4 elements here, right? How many do we have total? So because we have, okay, so content 0 is a mapping, and I'm because this is a mapping, it has to have exactly it has to have an even number. This has to be an even number. So if we do content 0 kind, if we do content 0 content, this is going to be an even number that should match every one of our key value pairs. So I think it's 2, 4, 6. I think it's 6. I think it's 6. I want to say it's 6. Yep. Okay. Good. All right. So the thing that's really crazy about that is that the YAML parser does not care about Go types at all. So I have this residual thing in my head. So I could map that to a map string any, or I can map it to another thing that it would either way it would map. As far as the nodes are concerned, it's just a bunch of content key value pair combinations. And each one is a top level sort of thing that you would then recurse into. All right, this is like really groundbreaking for me to figure this out, because I can now safely traverse any YAML document whatsoever whatsoever. I don't have to expect all of the documents in a stream to be maps or slices or scalars or anything and have them be homogeneous or anything. I can totally just deal with the nodes as is and do the right thing. And I can do the casting myself as long as I start by marshaling a node. That is hands down the right way to do YAML parsing and management. So if you're trying to do transformations of against a YAML document, if you are doing regular expressions against a string buff, you're doing it wrong. And I now know the right way to do it, and I'm never going to be able to not do it that way. So I'm going to actually break right now. I'm going to go back, and I'm actually going to rework my some of my libraries at work to use node parsing as opposed to assuming parsing maps. And I'm just going to put parse YAML, and I'm going to return a node and call it a day. And I guarantee you that nobody on my team has any idea that YAML.node exists. I hope that some of you have found this cool little thing. If I am going to make a short video summary of the positive thing that came out of this, it will be the discovery of the YAML.node type and the method of marshaling into a node as your top level type, and then doing it that way. That is the technique that all YAML people who want to do their descent into that is the proper way to parse YAML and to deal with multiple fields of a document that you may not have any idea what's going to happen in there. And this way, you're guaranteed to be free of problems when you don't know. There's really no other safe way to deal with unknown YAML document types. Period. There's just no other way. Because you're making an assumption, and I made the first assumption I made is I'm dealing with a map. That's a safe assumption 9 times out of 10, especially in Kubernetes, but it's wrong, especially if you want to write a generic utility that's going to handle any YAML document or any stream of YAML documents. So I'll come back to more on that. I'm going to go ahead and read a little bit of the comments, and then I'm going to go over that I'm slowly discovering that Go can be Python. I'm being paid a lot of money right now to get rid of Python and to rip the fuck out of it and get it out of our system, because Python is good for Ansible and stuff like that. But the shit that we have it doing in our core tooling is totally gone. And I didn't even say anything. My team came to me and said, "Can we please rewrite all of this code in Go?" And the thing that Go does, the reason that I'm even having this issue is because Go is strictly typed. And if you don't value strictly typing in your operational APIs, okay, have fun with that. It's more of an S-Express parser stream enjoyer. Yeah. Yep. So your opinion doesn't matter. I've never seen a man this enthusiastic about a YAML parser. Why is it using bitwise? Because it's saving space. It's saving space on the. It's just a enumeration. So, struck me as a dopamine addict. I am kind of a dopamine addict. I'm not gonna lie. Why are you writing your own YAML parser? Yes, I'm not writing my own YAML parser. I'm making YAML transformations. I would never write my own YAML parser. I have. Pagan will do YAML parsing, no problem. My theme right now is Groovebox. Yeah. Long time no see. Afternoon. Jason is decent grammar. I like the Jason grammar a lot, actually. Yep. I actually have Y2J and J to Y. I wrote my own based on the other stuff. So based on the tricks that I showed you from Ben the Elder stuff. Go make it 2A to search and replace values in YAML. I mean, that's NFT scam. That is exactly what is needed, right? Actually, that's already in YQ. So, YQ and JQ have transformation availability in them. And so you can basically use a kind of a form of SQL, not really, but you can kind of use SQL-like syntax to transform those documents safely based on key values. What I'm trying to do is to do it in a way that can be reliably done from, function calls and stuff like that. So that the standard lib gives him, which is if you must use YAML. If you've got to use YAML, look, if you want to use YAML safely without just said regex changes all your stuff, then so be it, right? And you can definitely do that, but we want something a little bit safer than that. And so yeah. Anyway, thank you for all your participation, everybody. We've got several people here. I am going to take a break. I'm going to go ahead and turn the stream off. How long have I been streaming? It's like several hours now. I'm going to call it for today. I'm actually going to take a break. I'm probably going to ride my bike on my own. I'm probably not going to stream that. Just step away from the computer for a good several hours, and then work in with some focused concentration time for a while. Working on some of this stuff so that I can present it to my team tomorrow. And hey, thank you. And then I will be back, probably not tonight, but I'll be back next week sometime to talk about the final versions of these kind of things. I'm actually, these functions, whether I write them for myself or for work, these YAML transformations are going to be a thing. So yeah, I'm definitely going to take a break, though. It is a beautiful Sunday, and I don't want to get stuck in front of a screen. That is a bad idea. Even though I may end up riding indoors today as opposed to going outside. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you, everybody, and let's find somebody to raid. I'll go ahead and turn the chill cafe music on. Yeah. Oh my God, that was loud. Just blew my own ears out. Hope I'm not blowing your guys' ears out. Twitch.com. Oh, Emily.
What is this fish now?
Zorchenheimer's doing his thing. We rated him yesterday. I do like watching Emily. She's really fun. She makes great music. Kia Kitsune. Oh, hey, look. I wish they would take questions and stuff, but they don't ever do. They don't take questions. They don't take questions. It's too bad. Great people, but they don't take. Penn and Teller. Oh. I raid them, they won't even notice. Should we raid somebody? I always struggle with this. Should we raid somebody who is doing the same thing as us? Or should we raid, you know what I mean? If people want the same sort of thing to continue, or do they want to see music, right? A lot of times when I'm finishing a stream, Pendulette is the answer. Maybe Zorchenheimer. I rated Zorchenheimer yesterday. So let's go. It is a very fair question, though. Let me just ask you, since we have several people here today, what do you think is more compatible with the interests of everybody? Rating somebody who is doing the same sort of thing to you so that people watching can continue on doing tech things? Or do they need a break from it and you want to rate like an outdoor streamer or a musician or something like that? My regular habit is to rate a musician and then bring a bunch of geeks in there, and I'm like, hey, here's somebody to help you like relax after watching me for 3 hours. Generally, though, you want to see the same sort of thing. And I tend to agree, developer. Let's go find another software developer. Just to keep it kind of in the same thing. And then if I end up doing music or something, I rate a streamer for music. When I'm doing Zwift stuff, I will actually watch music streamers. In that case, they'll usually rate a music streamer. Full stacked podcast. Reverse engineering VM infrastructure. Oh. C++ engines. Lots of game dev. Nothing wrong with that, but nothing wrong with that. I wish there was more non-game dev though. I really do. It's almost impossible to find an enterprise Go coder here. Pick a nice hot dog. You came here because of developer stuff, yeah. Honestly, based on that kind of idea, oh, there's Security Lab. He rated me yesterday. Let's go rate him. If anybody is actually streaming Go programming, those are the people I would run a raid to keep the topics similar, right? Very rare. Very rare they'll even be doing Go at all. So, Go YAML person, first choice. Go person, second choice. Somebody not doing web dev and game dev, fourth choice. I got nothing against that. I just would rather people be consistent. They would be, more, the community be more consistent. Like a Pet Tannis or LTM Bob who are streaming right now, but they're not because it's Sunday and they're with their families and their dog and their kids. Well, kid qualifies as family, I guess. Full stack SAS platform stuff. Проходим курс по разработке. We could probably raid Security Live. He was in Takasane Hide me yesterday. Hey, there's us. Yep. Oh, 100 devs. Let's build an atlas. Okay. I think this is related to what's that educational group? I forget it. I forget all the names now. Cozy Cunning. Learn to go by building. Oh, we are totally rating him. We are totally rating this person. I don't know who this is, but we are totally rating them. Zigster. I have never met them. Please give them a follow. Follow them or die. Plus, they're doing go coding. We got to encourage that. Yeah. Why are we encouraging go coding? Because, hey, look, I'm going to make a whole $67 today, this month. Damn, my money's coming like crazy. I should buy a new house. I know. Raid channel. Celebrate Rob's affiliate anniversary with Party Hat emote. I don't even know when my anniversary is. Start raid. Rare ghost streamer emerges. Yeah, we got to promote that shit. Look, for one reason alone, so people can get jobs. Bye. Don't let me forget to stop my stream later. Oh, nice. I'm out of here. Sounds like a really nice guy. I'm gonna make sure to follow him. I guess I could gift a sub. Should I gift a sub? Should I gift a sub? I gift a sub for fun. I gift one sub for $5. I can't do it too much, but is this gonna like dox me? I hope it doesn't dox anything about my account.
But right now it says subscribe for months. Oh shit! Thanks for the sub.
I didn't sub. I gifted a sub.
That,
I didn't sub. I gifted a sub.
I just switched to Mint Linux.
Did I end up gifting myself a sub on accident?
My OBS is like not very set.
I can't.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so it works. Mod actions work too. I don't want to ban anybody.
it randomly did to myself.
Wait, did it?
All right, I guess I'm sub.
Oh, because the
All right,
I need to change that.
all right, everybody. See you later.
Where's my
Dude.